What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. It has been a mountainous display of competition that we've seen over the last 2 weeks, and it has all culminated to today, the last day of the summer MSI. I am Sinister, and I'm joined today with the one and only Z-Man. What's going on, Z-Man?
What's happening? I'm just chilling at the beach here, growing this mustache. I think everybody is anxious to see what I'm going to do with the mustache. I don't know yet. What do you guys think in chat? Let us know. How about the hype? That yesterday, Ghostberry Blackberry did a fantastic job commentating. I was so excited to watch all the matches and moderate in chat and be hanging out with you guys. Great stuff. Sin, what was your favorite moment of yesterday? Do you have one?
Oh, man. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't call it a favorite moment, but one of the most exciting moments that I saw was, I mean, I hate to point it out, but Grim Reaper suffering their first loss in MSI history to the Dark Knights was definitely not something that I pictured seeing. But I mean, Dark Knights brought us that surprise, securing that first place spot in yesterday's playoffs. So we'll see how Grim's going to treat it coming back into this day with that chip on their shoulder. I know they're hungry for the violence that they're wanting to bring to this field today.
One of those 5 teams from yesterday is going to meet the Dark Knights today in the grand finals. Let's find out what exactly happened yesterday. Wow, what a matches. So Legion fought the Misfits in the first set of yesterday's tournament. Winning, they swept, man. They swept over the Misfits, moving them on. Ravens and Death on Demand was very close, made it to Stone Forest, but Death on Demand won 3 out of the 5. Grim Reapers fought Legion and pretty much swept. They lost one at Crucible. I'm sorry, at Crimson. And then the Dark Knights met Death on Demand and swept. And the Grim Reapers and the Dark Knights, as we were just talking about in the finals yesterday. Wow, what a close match that was. That was a lot of fun to watch.
I mean, Dark Knights took Grim all the way to the last round. I mean, they definitely put up a fight. So I'm not going to sit here and say it was an absolute win over Grim, but I know Grim, being the adaptable team that they are, they'll come back in with a new game plan. And I mean, even though Dark Knight's sitting up there in the finals, I say everybody else on the field is going to have to be worried about this team. But I'm not going to count anybody else out. You know, we had 6 teams yesterday. We've got 6 teams still today, and a few of them's hanging on the cliff. But right now is the do or die time of whether or not they're going to decide whether they're going to stay in this tournament or not. So today we'll be kicking off for the first eliminated teams from yesterday. The first loss, they still got another chance to bring it back. We've got Legion and Ravens kicking off this first set, followed by DOD and Misfits later on. So again, it's going to be do or die time for either one of these teams, and they're going to have to fight hard to pull themselves back up just to continue the fight going down this long road we've got to the finals.
Exactly. So, you know, the overview, the tournament rules that happened yesterday apply today. They're all going to be best of 5. Picks and bans, you know, the draft system all happens the same way as yesterday. If you tuned in, I hope you did, because like the action just doesn't stop from yesterday. It carries over into today. These guys are all fighting for that $5,000 in prizing, and it's double elimination in the final round, the grand finals. So it's going to be amazing to see. I can't wait to get started. Let's see some hype in the Twitch chat, in the YouTube chat, in the Facebook chat, all your chat.
Hype.
Not
Let's
just
go.
for the promo codes. The promo codes are coming, don't worry. But let's get into the games here.
Oh, man. Of course, we've got the picks and ban system, as we have continued to have, but I want to point one thing out. I know Dark Knights is sitting pretty up there at the top right now for whoever can make it to them. Just remember, folks, with this being double elimination, Dark Knights have not suffered a loss yet. So whoever meets them in the finals will have to beat them twice to overtake them as far as their first spot. So again, long road ahead for any of these teams that's going to be making it through.
Grab your cold drinks, your popcorn, get ready for some action as we wait for the picks and the bans to come in. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? J20 again? It's probably a good bet that the J20 is getting banned.
Well, Z-Man, if you chose to bet on that, you would be winning on that bet because right now, as far as the first two bands in, ADV and the J20 are both off the field. That poor J20 has been discriminated against for a good 99% of this tournament, Z-Man. I mean, it just goes to show you how versatile that plane is.
The ADV is an unusual band. Like, I don't think we've seen many ADV bands, but that's a definitely a good call there. Is Wake Up choosing the...
Yeah, it looks like he's going with his favorite MiG-19 that we've been seeing him put on a display over these last couple of days. He's definitely comfortable in that plane, and he's going to be a problem on the field.
He is. I was watching some of his recap videos. Those long-range beam rider shots are quite impressive coming from Wake Up. Amazing pilot, amazing strategy there. So let's see. It looks like the M2K and the A4 are being picked.
Yeah, they're bringing in some long range and up close firepower there to maybe try to counter Wake Up in this Farmer. But let's see what's going to be backing up the Farmer. And it looks like they're going with the F-22 Raptor and the MiG-31 Foxhound.
Wow, yeah. It seems that everybody picking the MiG-31 over the J-20 because obviously can't use the J-20. It's being banned all the time. The probably the most favorite interceptor in the tournament thus far, if not ever, you know.
I mean, it turns like a bus, but it has unmatched diving speed paired with that faster flares makes it very elusive for those long-range missiles, so long as you can stay within the right rhythm. You get off on one of those flares, it could mean doom for you.
And Team 2 picking the Su-57 and the F-111. I've seen a lot more F-111s. You all know that I'm an F-14 Tomcat fanboy, but the F-111's got more missiles, so that's why it seems like it's being picked more often as their interceptor of choice.
Yeah, I was about to say bringing in those 6 long-range missiles makes it a viable option, especially when the rest of them, except for the J-20, which, you know, of course, is not a factor in this match.
Right.
But those 6 rockets, I mean, they only got 5 faster flares, so one of them could have a potential to make it through. So it's a viable pick.
Team 1's got their 2 picks in.
Yeah, the Frogfoot and Typhoon will be hitting the field together. Again, the Typhoon being another medium favorite with the Viggen getting a little bit of playtime. But yes, the Typhoon with those 2 long-range missiles makes it a threat, and the Frogfoot with that jolly old fire everything.
Looks like Team 2's got their F-16 as their last pick.
F-16, the most mobile plane on the field right now, is a good choice. You don't want it on your 6, and it looks like this team is locked in as well as the other team. Z-Man, are you ready to kick off the first set?
I am so ready, Sin. Let's get into this. As soon as these boys ready up, we're going to see some crushing action. Let's go.
I'm feeling that arc and electricity in the air, folks. Y'all drop your hype in the chat for your favorite teams. Let's get it on, y'all. And here
we're finally here, guys. We're finally here.
Oh, we're finally here. That's right.
Legion coming on, and
look at those visuals. Storm break, here we come again. This marks the start of it, folks. Spaden going up, taking that high perch and that Foxhound that we know that's where that plane is most comfortable with. He'll be turning to try to get eyes for his team to see which direction they need to go first.
Give these people the air.
Now, Z, do you think we're going to see an aggressive match, or do you think we're going to see a very hesitant match to start off with here?
I think during the course of the day, we're bound to see a bunch of everything here going across, but a lot of interceptor play. That's, you know, your number one priority is to knock those interceptors out of the sky and give your team a little bit of advantage there.
Foxhound's raining down missiles. He's got a hit on the M2K. That was a little bit late on the chaff there. He's got disruptive sound.
Looks like there it is. Yes.
Taro with the mistimed shaft causes it doom in the end, and he goes down first.
But he might have put himself in a tough position there. See how he does with his flaring. 2 dodge. Oh, that third hit him.
A little bit late on that third flare. That's that rhythm that I'm talking about, folks. All you have to do is be off by a split second, and one could make it through.
There's Wake Up again in that MiG-19 that we've been talking about. Him and those Beam Riders are a deadly combination.
Now, from what I seen yesterday, he took MVP multiple times in this plane, so let's see if he can mirror that achievement here today, keeping his team in.
He's definitely got to be hyped and nervous at the same time.
Oh no, are we having
Frog
disconnection issues? Is TBL here? Is he alive? He might need CPR.
He's moving.
There he is. We can't fall asleep at the wheel, sir.
Somebody check his vitals.
Raptors get targeted. A4 is coming up with that infrared just close enough to get him, but he gets out of the way first. It's like both teams are pulling back just a little bit. Legion definitely has the advantage right here with a 5-on-2 with 43 seconds left. All they have to do is wait it out. Hopefully they can't make it to the ring. That farmer's got targets.
F16 and A4 left for the Ravens.
Wake up trying to keep up with that 39-degree turn rate that he also has in his farmer, and he's behind the 16.
There it is. That 16's done from the Beam Riders. 20 seconds left to play. Only an A4 remains for the Ravens.
Now Legion will entrench themselves here, surrounding this overtime ring, not leaving anything to chance. Megatron trying to hold on with a slight hair right here, just trying to make it through, but he's got 1 second. 25 looking at him.
There's the ring.
Ring is in the air,
ring. No, he cannot. Legion grabbing that first round.
Not going to be able to compete with the speed of that straightforward of the FGR. He definitely got there first. That A4 did not have a chance to make it there, but good effort.
Here we are spectating the F-111 going up.
Aardvark turning, got 6 missiles on the ready, looking for his first target. He's not going to be able to get that Stealth 22, though. Oh, he targets the Typhoon instead. Got 1 away. He's got 2 away. 3 away.
There comes the MiG-31. Good dodge first.
Oh, barely missing him. I was wearing 3D glasses there. Holy crap. Looked like it was coming right at me.
They're coming right for us.
MiG-31 on the little bit of health. He's got faster flares. Taro's trying, but he's turning off. Big Nightina hot on his trail.
Wake Up isn't very forgiving. He's going to hunt you down, and there goes the fire everything from that Su-25.
Wasn't quite as effective as he'd like it to be, as none of them found their home. Dusthammer using that cave system right there is good cover to position himself in just a perfect flank, but I don't think he wants to overextend too much here.
Yeah, where the interceptors excel in the sky, the light fighters excel down low in cover where they can get there.
Both teams, they've kind of waded off to both sides of this wall. Who's going to cross the line first?
Now Decimus putting pressure on that F-111.
Max putting on a display with those faster flares. That's that right rhythm, folks, if he can keep it up, but I know he's low.
Gotta have 1 left.
That might be the last one. Oh, just enough.
Wow. Well, he had 2 from the F-22 and 4 from that MiG-31. He dodged all 6 missiles.
Mr. Untouchable Max and that Aardvark. Pan following up with reserve help for his friend. He's going to hit that ammo so he can get some teeth back. Again, 40 seconds coming in. Wolverine coming to play once again. All 5 still on the field for both.
Ravens playing much safer this round than the first round.
Yeah, I think he learned from his mistakes. Oh, that one made it through. Faster Flare got the second one off. 20 seconds left. We've got first dance, Megatron.
Trading. A4 C-25. No attackers left on this match.
10 seconds left. Ring is almost here. We've got deaths.
Multiple deaths. Only the F-111 and F-16 remaining for the Ravens. 2 seconds left. Who's going to get to that ring first?
Looks like F-16, they're looking. They traded. Oh, they got it right before.
Did not make it. Yes. Legion pulling out a win at Stormbreak.
Legion striking first blood here in this set of best of 5. They now have the advantage going into Crimson Canyon. Let's see if the Ravens can make some adjustments. They can change one plane, one pilot, or one set of mods if they so choose. Let's see what they're going to do here.
Remember, these are all these matches are best of 5. So first match going to Legion on this set. And so they need 2 more to go. And the Ravens need 3. So let's see what's going to happen.
I will say this, going into this tournament, Legion was one of those teams that I believe they have developed into the dark horse of this tournament because, I mean, not to knock Legion whatsoever, I believe that they were looked at as underdogs for the majority of this tournament. So the fact that they have fought through the way that they have, I mean, honestly, I got to give them props because I think they've surprised a lot of people, especially late in this tournament.
I'm surprised for sure. I mean, every team here is doing the very best, and Legion just... like any naysayers they're going up against, they're saying nope, we're gonna exceed your expectations, let's say. So team 2 has the ability, Ravens now have the ability to change any plane or players. Let's see if they do anything.
We're waiting to see. Let's see if they're gonna have any strategies changed, because again, you know, as it's been pointed out for this tournament, the way the map rotation has been, you know, changing of the map sometimes can change a lot of these teams' performances. So, again, Crimson being another one of those closed-in maps is going to keep the gameplay a little bit tighter. It doesn't look like they're going to make any changes.
Yeah, no changes. I mean, they played good. They're ready. So
they're here. Ravens, again, Legion's only up by 1. It is best of 5, so Ravens do have a lot of opportunity to bring it back here, but again, they cannot let Legion get to 3-0 first. So let's see what kind of a fight they're going to put up, and here we go.
Legion moving into the Crimson Canyon battlefield, ready to fight along with the Ravens.
Now, the Ravens being a mixed team, pilots from all over the place that have come together with a single purpose of trying to be named MSI champions. They're putting it all on the line here.
Spading in that Foxhound, going up high, starting off with our interceptor height. Always got to give your people the air.
It looks like the 2K on the other side is going a little bit higher than the Aardvark. Having this Crimson terrain, I think they're trying to stick a little bit close, maybe waste as many missiles as they can.
That's good strategy there. He knew his attention's going to be on the interceptor, so they're going for...
Even through the clouds, he says, you can't touch me. Spaden, using that Foxhound speed, swoops down for more ammo to go back up for another bite.
And more flares. Flares are also very important in these matches, as we've seen, especially faster flaring.
Come on, see, nobody needs flares. Flares are overrated.
I mean, if you're going up against Wake Up in that MiG-19, flares aren't going to do you much good anyways.
Exactly, you just got to be first to shoot. That's all you need. 57's on the attack looking for Spaden, but it's not going to find him. That Foxhound is just too fast. Both teams playing very defensively. It looks like they're trying to stay back behind that first wall level of the B area, just waiting for them to push over. Hopefully they can catch a straggler or two, but both of these teams are very, very adaptable to each other. They're not going to fall for the trap.
More planes you have when that ring cap spawns, the more chance you have to win the match. So keep them safe as long as you can.
Honestly, for past performance, if they can get that MiG-19 off the field, you know, it may give him a better chance, but Wake Up, he's got 4 other teammates to help back him up. So, I mean, he's not the only threat, but he is one of the bigger ones on the field.
And speaking of threat, incoming threats to the F-22, a Decimus from that Su-57. Looks like they did catch him. Pan goes down in that Su-57.
Max is also down by way of Wake Up, so now they got a 5-on-3 advantage right here. A little bit more damage.
Wake Up brutal with those beam riders again, and taking out 2.
Wow, they spilled over that wall like a tsunami. just overwhelming that team, and now the Ravens are down to their last person.
A tsunami in the desert, that would be impressive. Megatron getting attacked by Wake up there.
360-degree chaos right here. He's running for his life.
That's it. That's the round. Not enough to pull them through. Legion taking first round Crimson.
You could see the panic in the flying. That A4 was trying to limp away, but he was just getting attacked from all sides. One away from the aardvark, looking at that GR. He makes it down below the terrain before it's effective. F-22 with the
F-22 pointed missiles out.
Still high enough. Oh, he's chasing.
He's got 3 on him, 4 on him.
Oh, one made it through.
That's the advantage of ground cover there. That was very close to being disastrous for that F-111.
Looks like that aardvark was trying to bait the team over just a little bit because his other 4 teammates are literally just waiting right below. It almost worked.
I think they know that Interceptor's going to go for Interceptor, so they're trying to put that stealth in between the Interceptors.
Yeah, the 22's just kind of poking and prodding there as the 57 comes up, launches 2, but neither one find their home. Now both teams look like they're regrouping once again, but we're coming up on a minute and a half. Are they going to let time become a factor once again?
Taking turns at their weapons reload points there.
I'm seeing in the chat that not banning the Midnight team was a mistake on the Ravens' parts. Again, let's see if they can prove the chat wrong. They're going to have to overcome Wake Up in that 19.
Yeah, it's a little, it was cocky to ban the ADV, I think. MiG-19, a very powerful airplane.
We've got 4 on the way, 1 miss, 2 miss, 3 miss, 4 miss again, display
Excellent
for Max,
flaring.
Mr. Untouchable. He's got 2 more on his way. This might be his last flare right here, and he makes it.
He's gonna have to reload for those flares, but he's gonna try and get some shots off if he can first.
Now he's turning for the attack. I believe he might be out of flares now.
He's gotta be out of flares.
And he was going straight for that MiG-19 is what it looked like. He wanted to get him off the field. 2 away the Foxhound, 25 seconds left. Oh, they're coming back. Yep, being out of flares.
3 versus 5 now. Ravens down by 2.
Oh, pushing in like that without extra flares, not a good idea on that part, and it proved doomed for him. 9 seconds left.
Only F-16, A4 down. F-16 left, 2 seconds left to play for the Ravens. There's the ring, and no. They were waiting for it. Legion just sweeping through Crimson Canyon.
Wow.
Dominating. That was... whew.
Oh my God, Spaden again going deathless, bringing in the MVP spot in that.
Good.
There we go. All right, technical difficulties. We're back. Spaden bringing in the MVP spot, and that Foxhound remaining deathless again. Wake Up right behind him, 4-0 and 3 in that Farmer. Tempest right behind him, and the FGR4 sweeping the podium. Another win goes to Legion, and we will be going to Crucible.
Crucible, this is it. Either if Legion wins this, they win this set and move on, and the Ravens will move down to which bracket is that? Hang on a minute. Trying to keep you guys up to date here.
Yeah, Legion. If Legion wins
Ravens
right
out.
here, they will be going against the winner of DOD and Misfits to give them another chance to go against that GR team that they saw yesterday. So it will be interesting if they do make it all the way. But again, they've got other teams to make it through first. But Legion, again, put on a display, that dark horse of the tournament, proving right once again. Legion is out there surprising folks left and right. They have definitely been practicing this tournament play, and I'm proud of these guys. They are putting on a great display.
Ravens have to sweep Crucible, Stoneforce, and Icebound for their tournament chances to even exist anymore. So let's see how the next round goes. As far as Crucible, always interceptor play, as we know, but Crucible, very good map for interceptors, very wide open skies. And where's your strategy line if you're in a light fighter per se?
Honestly, if I was in a light fighter on an open map like Crucible, moving up close, trying to keep the terrain of that mountain, knowing that you've got as many planes as you do going up on the other side, you want to entrench yourself, wait for the right opportunity, or you want to wait out that rain in situations like this, because it's a must-win for the Ravens here. They're going to have to do something.
Let's see what they do, because here comes Legion onto the field, and here are also the Ravens.
Here we go. It could be the last match for the Ravens, or it could be the comeback story we're all waiting on. Let's see what they do. Spaden going up as usual in that Foxhound. His flares are going to be proving to be more important, especially on these more open maps like this, but he's been doing pretty good so far. Him and Max both have been missing missiles on both sides. I keep saying both.
That's all right. F-111 taking missiles from that MiG-31.
111 choosing to stay low this time.
He's down. Max is out. Mr. Untouchable being touched by that MiG-31.
Oh, this is not the spot that you want to allow those missiles through. Now you're down your interceptor and your eyes. They're going to have to move closer to this mountain now.
That M2K also up pretty high. He's going to set himself up for some radars, I believe.
TBL staying away from the terrain this time around. He doesn't want to find that mountain once again, but he's got that fire everything, I believe, loaded up, ready to go.
Yeah, fire everything won't take out a mountain range, though, so you got to be careful.
The mountain, the only undefeated player in Metalstorm. Wake Up getting a rearm there. He's now got full beam riders and full flares once again. He's just waiting for his moment. Oh, Spaden
like the Su-57 and the M2K chasing down that MiG-31.
31's trying to go fast, but he doesn't want to be pointed down too far. He'll find himself in the ground as he goes down for help.
Oh, Megatron down in the A4. Ravens down by 3.
TBL actually got a double kill right there in that Frogfoot. Like I said, he was ready to rumble, and he proved it. Pan Lone Survivor, there he goes.
Can't take those beam riders to the face from Wake Up. Wow.
Wake Up just waiting for his leftovers there, and he ate it. He took it out of the fridge, put it in the microwave, heated it up about 30 seconds, and devoured it in about 2 bites right there.
Like a frozen burrito.
Oh, just hopefully it doesn't come out rough. Here we go. We've got chaff in the air from the 2K. It looks like he was getting fired upon. It doesn't look like it found his home. 25 in danger now.
Max already doubling his time in this round as the last, but let's see, he's got 4 missiles on him from that MiG-31, it looks like.
Oh, a little late on the 3rd flare right there, causes him to get his. He's limping through here. Overextend this. May not be a good idea.
On their side, but it looks like it was pretty good strategy. They're down 2 on Legion, down 2 on Ravens. It's a 3-on-3 match here.
57 moving in, trying to get a kill. He's smoking himself. He's going to have to find that health ring on his way over, but looks like he's staying aggressive. FGR4 is turning for him.
That Typhoon, yeah.
Typhoon with that Delta Wing 39-degree turn rate. He can get around with that 57, and he does. And double kill with the 60.
Only the F-111 remaining for the Ravens. And he's being hunted down by that MiG-31. This might be it for them.
Wings back too close. That is all she wrote for the Ravens. But I will say, GG's to the pilot. Spaden, Tempest, and Wake Up once again sweeping the podium. Spaden staying again. I don't believe he died once in all 3 of these sets in that Foxhound. Putting on a display of what interceptor play is all about. Wake Up again in 3rd place as well. Legion sweeping 3-0. GG's to the Ravens. Thank you for your participation in the tournament, but we have to say goodbye to you for now as Legion,
So
or as
long,
Legion moves on.
farewell. Well played, Ravens. GG's Legion moving on. Wow, we're going to set up for the next match, who is going to be Death on Demand and the Misfits.
And this is going to be an interesting match, folks, because these guys both know each other. They've been practicing hard for the last few weeks, so we are in store for more excitement coming underway. Y'all drop the hype in the chat. We want to hear it. We want to hear
those predictions ready. Who's going to win, DOD or Misfits coming up? Start looking over your strategies, because we'll be back.
Well, for now, go get your drink, go to the bathroom. We will return.
And we are back, Legion, going off and showing us what the skies are made of here today at the Metalstorm Invitational against the Ravens, knocking the Ravens out and moving on to face whoever wins this next match we're about to get into. But before we do that, we have to pay the bills. You know, Sin, what do you got to say about Matcherino?
Yeah, just a reminder to everybody here, today's seasonal tournament is brought to you and hosted by our friends over at Matcherino, the official home and platform for all competitive needs this side of the airspace. Interested pilots can start organizing their events and apply for partnership with added benefits like access to prize pools. Those interested in making a name for themselves can visit the events page and sign up for tournaments there to truly test their mettle. But that's not all. Starform and Matcherino have created a unique set of seasonally exclusive cosmetics which you can only get at Matcherino. Visit matcherino.com/Metalstorm to learn more about the program, events, or the marketplace.
So we're moving in, and the grand finales are coming up. So we have to tell you about the promo code. I know you guys have all been asking for it in the chat. It is available, exclamation point code in the chat, mods, if you would, please. Finally, we're here. What do you think?
Finally, we are here. All caps, no spaces. Go ahead and get your gold. Make sure you get that.
Teams coming up. DOD versus Misfits. Now, this is one of those interesting situations where DOD has a lot of really good players. So they kind of split them into two teams and said, hey, let's all fight each other in the skies of Metalstorm during the Metalstorm Invitational. Who do we have on these teams, Sin?
Let's see. We've got on the DOD side, we have, let's see here, bring up the full roster. We've got Bird Dog as leader, Pop, Pigbay, Ego Breaker, Savvy, and Noli. Again, we're going to be able to see if it's going to be Noli or Pigbay today. I don't believe Pigbay has been able to play with them yet. But as far as the DOD side, that is who they have playing for DOD. Who do we got on the other side, Z-Man?
Misfits, Raven 6, McFly, AIDS 22, Xerxes, and Necroman filling out the teams. It looks like they already have their bands in.
Yeah, they're moving fast. Bird Dog taking the FGR off the field. So they're going to narrow down that medium, leaving the M2K on there as Misfits come back with a J20 ban. So that sets Bird Dog up. Their first pick is also in M2K. They're going to be taking that medium off the field. Who do we got Misfits going to be picking first?
Necroman picking the MiG-19, waiting on the second ban, and second pick, and it is an ADV for Raven 6 or Raven 6. However you pronounce that, it's spelled oddly. What is the correct pronunciation? Anyone know in chat?
I believe he goes by both, but it is pronounced Raven. He just likes to spell it a different way.
Gotcha. It is pronounced, I'm being told it is pronounced Raven, and that was my fault for mispronouncing it the last time I pronounced it wrong.
Well, I mean, it's going to be an interesting match so far. We will be seeing the M2K, MiG-19, and ADV on the field together. Bird Dog slaps back with their two picks with the A4 and the Foxhound.
You knew the MiG-31 is coming into play again. My question is, how many of these teams have balls enough to pick a F111 or an F14? I'm going to say F14 is my favorite. I know you all know it. I wear it on my shirt. I wear it on my flight suit in streams. F111 is getting picked by Xerxes.
Yeah, F111, they're staying well away from the Tomcat for the majority of this tournament. And honestly, I do believe it comes down to the amount of those missiles. I mean, the Tomcat, it does have the multi-lock, but it only has 4 compared to the Aardvark 6, and the Aardvark also has better mobility. So
McFly picking that Vigan. Wow, he's ready to rock that cannon.
He wants those long-range cannons, which I saw him use it a little bit yesterday after swapping away from that 106. I believe he feels a little bit more comfortable with those long-range cannons.
Waiting for DOD to pick their 2 planes now. Ego Breaker picking the F-22 is always a good choice. Stealth is a necessity in this game.
Which Ego's picking the speed, holdability of that 22 over the 57. I know he's very comfortable in that plane.
Savitar picking the F1. I think
The
that
F1.
wraps up the whole teams, right?
I believe so. Yeah, F1 cannons will be hitting the field, picking that over the F16 mobility, because honestly, that's the only thing that sets those two apart. F1's got just a little bit more firepower, but it can be outturned by that F16. So,
but
he's picking
F1 also
firepower
has
over
escape
mobility.
artist. Escape
Yes,
artist
it
always
does.
good for a ring cap. So Su-25 Frogfoot being picked by AIDS.
Now we're rounding the team up, and that fire everything will be finding its way back to the field once again. Y'all, drop the hype in the chat. Which one of these teams do you think will take it? It could go either way.
These guys have played each other a lot, I'm sure, so they know each other's flying styles. It's going to be a very close, interesting match. DOD versus Misfits. They're locking in.
Now, I want to say from the first 2 days, both of these teams had the only brackets that had back and forth. They are one of only a handful of teams that have seen this last Icebound map. So do you think it will be a back and forth here, or do you think we'll see another sweep like Legion and Ravens?
See Icebound a lot today. Between
Think
these
we're
two
gonna see
teams,
Icebound?
these two teams and Grim and the Dark Knights, I think we're going to see Icebound at least twice, but be my guess. Let us know in chat how many times of all of these sets that we play today, how many times do you think we're going to get to the last map of Icebound?
And here we go, loading up Storm Break. We're ready to get this underway. DOD and Misfits ready to face it off.
Stormbreak, another good map for interceptors. I do love the ability to hide behind some of the pillars up high and still be able to collect your weapons pickups.
Yeah, I know if you can find your enemies outside in those outside lanes, it's a good way to keep oppression there while that cave acts like a magnet for both of these teams, because they want to hang around where that circle's going to pop up if they stay alive long enough.
And one thing I think that you'll notice is these guys don't just missile spam. They try and plan every single one of their shots perfectly. Interceptors fly a lot like the snipers of the skies.
Yeah, they all treat it like they have limited ammunition, and this is what I call the war of attrition here, because ammo can mean life or death in a lot of these situations. We got a hit on Xerxes, though. First one hit, ADV slightly damaged as well, as Bird Dog turning back off and the Foxhound getting out of danger.
Looks like Xerxes may be heading up for that health pickup over there. Try and recoup some of the damage from that MiG-31 Foxhound.
Oh, Bird's looking to try to finish it. He did not go for the help. That may be a mistake on Xerxes' parts, and he's down.
He's down. First down to the F-111 of Xerxes.
Oh, he saw the health ring went the other way. I don't know if that was great planning on his part, but we now are down an interceptor, but Pigbay's being attacked.
Pigby looked like he got clipped by a beam rider.
ADV's down. A4 takes him out.
Raven is out. Pop moving in on Necroman's Big 19. This is A4.
Now, Pop being absent from the first MSI that DOD was in, he's proven his confidence here, even though being a newcomer to the MSI, he's putting on a display and he's chasing this 19. He can almost taste him. Oh, Necro's running for his life.
That's enough. The A4 of Pop takes out that MiG-19, propelling DOD to round 2.
Looking like Metallica in Russia. A wall of death just slammed right over that cave, and it just, in 30 seconds, the tides turn. DOD now taking an advantage early in this match.
I think Pop might have taken some lessons from Viper on flying that A4 so proficiently.
Now again, Pop wasn't here for the first one, but I know he's confidently secured a spot with this DOD tournament team, and he's proven exactly why he's there right there.
Oh. No, I didn't think Xerxes was going to get enough flares out. There was a lot of missiles on him right there.
I believe he probably had about 12 missiles and 3 flares. He just got overwhelmed. Big 19 getting out of danger there. Both missiles do not find its mark as he remains safe for now.
McFly trying to hunt Pigby there a little bit, but not enough.
Oh,
top, knocking out McFly. Oh, Pop taking it back from Necroman, and Necroman trading.
Oh, we've got a 4-on-2 situation here. AIDS and the Frogfoot just uses fire everything, but ineffective. Oh, he's got a wall of DOD in front of him.
Just a Frogfoot, not the best plane for a ring cap, if that's what he's going to wait for.
Minute and a half left here. They're looking to try to finish off this Frogfoot here. Now it's 4-on-1. AIDS is running for his life.
Right now, he's got to be thinking, oh no. And that's it. DOD taking Stormbreak by sweep. Wow, that was quick work done by the Death on Demand team.
Pop bringing in MVP in that A4 again, putting on the display right behind him. Ego in that F-22, Bird Dog in his Foxhound. Ego and Bird both remaining deathless in there, sweeping the rest of the podium. GG's to the pilots.
Now, I see Pigbay only died one time. Do you think that he hit a mountain to die, or did someone actually shoot him down?
Well, we'll just leave the narrative up to y'all. Chat, did he crash or did he die? We'll see what y'all say. He's gonna be like, man, I don't want to play this anymore.
Content creator known for his geological skills of finding the mountain and giving them a victory. So you never know. But let's see if the Misfits plan on changing anything in their lineup to increase their abilities here.
Well, let's hope that Pigbay doesn't get close enough to learn these mountain social security numbers here in this next one. But Misfits has got a chance to change a plane, a pilot, or some mods. So we'll see what they go with, if they're going to stay or if they're going to go with something else.
Now, some of the people have asked me, am I growing a mustache because Pigbay has one? And I'm curious to know, what do you guys think? Who has the better mustache, myself or Pigbay?
Yeah, we'll put the votes in the chat. Let's get some streamer engagements here. Start some beefs. East Coast, West Coast. Who's got the better stash?
We're all Navy. We're all sailors. So me and Pigbay, you know, we're kin from our service. So it's a funny little gag that we have against each other. So.
now, according to Pigbay, he said he did not crash. Folks, do you think he's telling the truth?
His own team says that he's lying, so I don't know.
Well, this is first time that Pigbay has been able to play with his team, and we're just piling on him. It just goes to show you how close we all are as a community, folks. I mean, there's a lot of us that stream. We're involved, so again, you got a lot of content, a lot of people to follow, and we all get along with each other. So. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, thank you. Likely excuse there, Pigbay, saying that he was spamming his fairy gas when he got slapped. I think he got clapped by the mountain myself, but we'll leave it up to the replays, but there may not be any replays.
I mean, this might be an opportunity for a highlight video after this, you know, maybe they can do some digging. We'll get the truth after the MSI, but first we got to get through this next match. DOD up with an advantage, 1-0. Misfits still thinking about their change. Galen is not giving them too much time left. They're going to have to figure something out.
Do the canyon contain triumph or sorrow? It's time to find out. They're all readied up. We're moving into Crimson Canyon. Let's go. Let's see that hype in the chat. Get those predictions in. Here we go.
Here we go. You got to say it with your chest, Z-Man.
Damn.
The chat's got to feel it. Going into the Crimson Valleys. Let's see what kind of new paint jobs they're going to get as these teams move in.
We need a prediction in chat on if Pigbay will hit a mountain or not. Let's go, chat. Let's see what you got.
Tyler, one of our moderators in the chat, he says, like, how many predictions do I got to do? Both teams moving in. Ego leading the charge. He's already over B area, but he's turning back.
Pigbay staying up in altitude, far away from his nemesis. the rocks.
Fairy dust comes out as he makes that missile go by, but that 19 is trying to work its way around for a flank. Be looking for a beam rider to come out of nowhere.
And F-111 continues to put pressure on Pigbay, but he's got enough chaff to take care of it.
Oh, the F-111's turned down. He's going to have to use his speed to get away. 2K was trying to reach for him, and now he's got 3 under him. 25 trying to reach out and touch him. Oh, beam riders.
Oh, DOD
ADV.
down by 3. It's a 5-on-2 right now. Misfits losing 1 ADV there. Look like.
Wow, what a flip. That match. Gracious, it took 10 minutes to get there, 10 seconds to finish. Misfits coming in with the win right now in Crimson. They're up 1-0.
This could be the Misfits map.
It could be. Like I said earlier, these maps change a lot of dynamics with these team plays, and some of them can be more comfortable on some of these maps than others. And, I mean, honestly, that's been put on display right there.
Definitely. Xerxes locking in on Pigbay.
Oh, now he's turning his sights to the Foxhound. Bird's hungry for it, too. Now they're trading. Long-range battle underway. Faster flares out. First one misses. Second one misses. Oh, Xerxes gets a strike, and he gets taken down.
F-111 out. They are down an interceptor. And it looks like... What's that other plane they're missing there on the Misfit side?
Oh, well, now they're missing 3. They've got the Farmer and the Vigan left. Most high-powered guns,
2-on-2.
but... Yeah, Bird Dog very comfortable in that interceptor role. He's chomping at the bits for those trades.
And McFly going down, leaving only the Big 19 of the Misfits.
Well, you've got 6 beam riders and 2 people looking for you, so you got 3 apiece. Let's see if he can put it to work. Necroman running for his life right now.
Probably trying to camp out for the ring, but I don't know. He's got an F1 and an F1 or MiG-31. Jeez Louise.
90
So
seconds
many
will
planes.
feel like eternity in this situation right here. That 19's trying to stay alive with that F1 hot on his trail. Oh,
Well, it's not enough. That's DOD taking that round. It's 1-1 here at Crimson.
even back up. They are back in the battle. I think they heard what we said about the map, and they said, nope, we're placing our home right here. See if you can try and take it.
I think yesterday Bird Dog did lawn dart into the cliff when he was flying, so we were calling him Bird Dart.
Yeah, that's called asserting dominance.
Those
There we
interceptors
go.
are tricky, especially when you got a MiG-31 handles like a bus trying to pull out.
Oh, free away to the 111 again. Bird liking those long-range trades right there, but the clouds are in the way.
Not enough to take him out, but he is limping along. He's got pocket bacon burning out of the back of his MiG-31.
Oh!
And that's it.
Xerxes
Interceptor
getting that
down for
blast one
DOD.
in there. Now DOD has lost its eyes and its high perch. They'll be moving into this middle. Pop taking out McFly. Eight's taking out Pop. Eight's getting attacked now. Fire everything came out, not affected. Necroman takes out Savvy. Pigbay takes out AIDS. Now we're down 1 on
Pigbay's
3
on his
DOD.
own. And that's
Oh,
it. DOD
no.
is out. That means that the Misfits have won at Crimson.
Misfits slapping back. Raven 6 and the ADV going 4-1, bringing in MVP spot, followed by Necroman and that Farmer 4-1-1. AIDS in the Frogfoot 2-2-1, securing the victory for Misfits, putting them back in the race, folks. We got a back and forth going.
Misfits definitely going to say that that is their map. They're not going down without a fight. And the DOD team also putting up an awesome fight and spectacle. Not a single plane into the canyon, so that's a classic move there.
Well, now DOD has a chance to change a person, plane, or mods. They're readying up pretty quick, so I don't know if they'll make any changes here. So we'll see how they
Pop
adapt.
says they're good. Pop
They're
says
good.
they're good.
We'll be going into Crucible with the same setup, folks. Drop your hype in the chat. We still want to hear it all day long.
We're ready. The volcano of love waits for you to open streams of lava.
Are we flying in like swan planes for this? A tunnel of
Lots
love.
of lava. All I know is we're finally here at Crucible. Let's go.
Burning planes. Here we go. Crucible awaits.
DOD coming on. Misfits following. Team A, Team B. One will win, one will lose. Let's find out who it is.
Good sportsmanship from both pilots. I saw good looks from everybody. These guys definitely respect each other on and off the field, so it's great to see the competition and the level that they have brought for our entertainment today. I'm glad to be here, y'all. I am so glad I'm watching this.
Oh, you mean you don't enter a match and say, oops? I thought that was the classic thing to do.
I don't even have my oops button binded anymore. I got tired of accidentally hitting it after saying good game. One away at the ADV. He's just teasing him a little bit, but he's got his sights set on that aardvark now. One away. Good faster players. He's got 4 or 5 on him. One makes it through, though.
He's trying to make that dive. Still 3 missiles left on him, and he's smoking bad. Picked up the replay.
Whoa! One more. There you go.
Wow, Bird
Gets
Dog, that was
5.
an impressive set of dodging. He knows the 6 Ds of interceptor flight. Dodge, dick, duck, dive, and dodge, and don't die.
I'm pretty sure that second one's not in there.
Put that in the highlight reel. It was supposed to be dip.
Add to the bloopers, and here we go. Frog foot down. Raven. Pop takes out AIDS in the frog foot. ADV limping over here. We've got some action going, and it's left and right. 3-on-1 now. DOD with the advantage. Ego's got his eye on that
high in that F-111.
Yeah, without their other long range, he can stay comfortably up there looking for the red in the sky to direct his teammates to induce that carnage that they're waiting for. He's got 60 seconds to do so, but if they wait, I believe they're going to pile on in that mountain and wait out these 60 seconds.
I'm just going to stay over here and continue to blush while chat continues to oops me. Thank you so much for that call out there.
Yeah, Zia is about the shade of the other team as Xerxes is getting hit with a missile. He's halfway down. Ego's looking to try to finish the job, just get close enough to get a lock, and Xerxes is definitely in trouble right now. 30 seconds left.
Ego on a mission to hunt down Xerxes F-111. It looks like Xerxes trying to make it to that weapons pickup. I don't know if he's going to make it, though.
He's trying to make it. I gotta compose myself. 5 seconds left. Ray's
Take
about
a
to
drink
come into
there.
play.
Let's go. We got some action to commentate here, buddy. Let's not get caught up on the second D of the interceptor flight.
DOD now 1-up in the advantage of this match as they finish Xerxes off before he can make it to the ring, but Pop was there waiting just in case. He wasn't going to leave it up to chance. Xerxes taking that high perch once again. He was comfortable up there last time. Again, not leaving a lot of room for the other team to run from these 6 long-range missiles he's bringing to the field. Now, they were doing good with Bird a second ago, staggering their missile locks because it throws off the rhythm of those faster players, and all it takes is for one of them to get off, and it sets that panic in.
DOD up by 1 in match 2 of Crucible. Xerxes trying to hang out high and go for that MiG-31.
Got 2 away, 3 away at the Foxhound. Trading back, he's got faster players out. Second one finds its home. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Getting the rhythm off of 1, it spells doom a lot of times. You got to compose yourself, and Xerxes just couldn't do it in time right there.
He's missing that fire everything and getting a little bit of assault there. Necroman in the MiG-19 moving around the middle of the volcano looking for that weapons pickup, but he's got beam riders on board. He's gonna take shots at Pig Bay.
Pig Bay using the speed of that M2K to get away. It's now 3-on-1 Farmer lone survivor for the Misfits. This could spell doom for him here at the Crucible map. He's running for his life. He's got the MiG-19 in sight. Savvy lining up, trying to get behind him as they try to cut him off, but you don't want to get in front of that Farmer. That's exactly why. 2-on-1 situation. Necroman stands.
We got ourselves a dogfight, but that MiG-31 taking out the MiG-19 of the Misfits, moving DOD into the Stone Forest.
Bird Dog coming in with that high altitude backslap. Told Necro, just sit down. We're not playing today. As Savvy, Pop, and Bird Dog bring up the podium. Savvy in the MVP spot. Pop second place. Bird in third place. As DOD secures another victory, giving them 2-1 in this set.
Awesome flights by everybody there. I am interested to see if the Misfits will change anything up. Probably going to stick with the same. I think they're doing pretty well with their current team composition. Apologies to everybody in Twitch chat. I know I messed up. You guys are breaking Sinister with all of this stuff. Just wait till you see the clip. Yeah, great. It's great. Thank you so much. I'm sure it's coming. DOD knows what the 60s of Interceptor flight are.
I'm pretty sure a couple of them do.
I'm just going to sit back here and relax and let you guys go ahead, run your show.
Z, I swear, y'all couldn't see him on the camera. He turned about the same shade as the
I'm
red
getting there
team,
again.
so
Yeah, I'm getting there again.
all right. We got a show to do, folks, and we're moving in. Are they going to be making any changes? Will Team 2 be making any changes? Because DOD is 1-1 away to secure the victory, so Misfits has got to win twice in a row, and we're going into Stone Forest next. Again, we need to decide which one of these teams will be meeting Legion in this next set, but again, the fight's not over with, folks. Best of 5.
DOD up ahead 2-1. This is best of 5, like you said, so DOD just needs to win at Stone Forest. But the question is, will we see Icebound? If Misfits take Stone Forest, then we will.
Alrighty, it looks like no changes. We will be starting soon. All the pilots are locked in, and Stone Forest, here we come.
Galen giving a word of advice, try not to be petrified in the Stone Forest. I know he liked when I read his lava line, so here we go with the stone line too. Thank you, Galen, for giving us some copy there.
Galen providing the quotes in the team chats, trying to keep everybody loose. But we're moving in. The tensions are now back on the rise as we're hitting the field again. Here we go.
Let's go.
Loading in. We always love the art on these loading screens that shows off these maps, but nothing is like seeing it live as these teams fly in, not knowing the carnage right around the corner.
I always wonder why one team banks and the other just flies straight. It's always like Team B is at a disadvantage right off the bat because they're just flying straight in.
Well, I know in a situation like this, being elimination, you know that overtime ring is going to be over the B area of the middle of the map. So a lot of teams try to decide whether or not they want to be aggressive, take that area first, or if they want to try to flank around and wait for the timer to get closer. So that's a lot of times they wrestle with that strategy.
Strategy's got to change as the game proceeds. You know, like first they got to try and kill each other, and if they can't do so, then they go for the ring cap. Oh, and Xerxes out already. F-111 down.
Pig
And
Bay took a hit.
No joke.
Yeah, Pig Bay's low over there. Chaff came out. Necro takes out Pop. The A4 is off the field, but that Farmer's slipping away in the middle. Raven goes down, and the ADV Bird Dog takes him out on the crossbar.
We have a 4-on-3 here at Stone Forest. Now spectating Pig Bay.
3-on-3 now. Savvy goes down by way of Necro and that Farmer, again putting on a display with that firepower.
MiG-19's really wounded. One little bullet is all it will take to knock him out.
F-22 using that mobility. He's got to try to stay out of trouble, but now he's getting chased big and hot on the trail. Oh, Ego is limping badly here as the flames are shooting out the back. Minute 20 left. It's just him and his partner. MiG-19 trying to reach for him. He flies there to finish him off.
Only the MiG-31 remains, and he is knocked out. Misfits down.
Misfits bringing it back in Stone Forest. They now have the advantage in the match. They may be trading back and forth on the comfortability of these map rotations because, I mean, we love a good back and forth. This could go either way.
Looks like Xerxes pulling a border play, moving all the way back, trying to stay out of range of that MiG-31.
Playing a little bit more hesitant, closer to the ground, but that M2K's there to give that 31 some cushion. Now he's got rockets returning. He's gonna shoot
that time is off. He's at.
When you stare into the sun, it will burn your eyes as those missiles take him down. Necro takes out Ego. Pigmate takes out Raven. Necro takes out Savvy. Oh man, it's very, very quick change of events here.
Fire everything on Pigmate. McFly going after Pigmate.
They're trying to turn on him. M2K's barely limping. Oh, Infrared's found it home.
That's 2 for Stone Forest, so we will be seeing Icebound. Anybody who predicted it in chat, congratulations. I'm sure that you're as excited as I am. It would really be nice to have an F-106 on Icebound. I would love to see it nuked and melt a little bit of polar ice caps. What do you think, Sin?
Nukes for Icebound. Spam it in the chat as Bird Dog brings in MVP and the Foxhound. Not enough to keep his team in there, but McFly and Necro rounding up the rest of the podium. 4-0. Deathless in that one. Stone Forest was definitely their map that time. And we will be stepping into the final round where it's all decided who will be facing Legion in the next set.
DoD does have the option to change mods, planes, or players here, but let's see if they will. I think that they're probably going to stick with what they have.
They may surprise us. They may stick with what they got, but either way, all of it is on the line here. One of these teams will not be making it through, and it's up to them to decide which one it is.
Something cool trolling me in comms. It is the 6 Ds of Interceptor, sir, not the 5 Ds of Metalstorm.
You're not going to be able to live that down anytime soon, Zulu.
Hey, slips of the tongues happen. What are you going to do? This is the benefit and the abysmalness of live streaming broadcasts. So.
Oh, that's the first time I've had to mute my mic.
Glitch is asking if they're giving away another backbone.
Sir, you won yours yesterday, so we give a shout out to Glitch for winning that Backbone Pro yesterday. We will be having another giveaway today, so stay tuned for that. Again, y'all will have another chance to win a Backbone Pro.
Glitch King is probably one of the only Metalstorm people that I know that plays on pretty much every peripheral. I've seen him play on a controller, play on joystick, and HOTAS. Like, very talented guy, but now he's got a Backbone Pro to play on. So congratulations for yesterday.
Congratulations to Glitch, and it looks like these teams are locked in, no changes. So we will be going into Icebound with the same setup. Let's see which team will be victorious this time. It's all up to this.
They're locked in. I'm locked in. Let's go. And to answer the question from chat, that'll soon be on a t-shirt, so you'll be able to find out. Don't you worry.
Z-Man's just rubbing his hands together. More merch, more merch, more merch. And here we go. The final of the set. It's all decided here. Will it be DOD or will it be Misfits? Drop
Let's
the
get
hype
it
in
on.
the chat. Radiating off of the snow on top of these mountains is so peaceful, not knowing the chaos right around the corner. Again, we've got 5 minutes here. We will have our decided winner of who's going to meet Legion. Again, it's up to these two teams to decide as they are now on the prowl.
Spectating Bird Dog's perspective now, all up high with his MiG-31 trying to shoot down on that ADV of Raven.
Looks like that was a test missile, maybe to trigger that ability to maybe go ahead and get it out of the way, but he turns his sights towards the aardvark. 2 away, 3 away. One comes back,
Should be
misses,
all
2
his
misses.
long rangers.
Oh, the second one gets him,
they
third one
traded.
gets him.
Traded Xerxes and Bird Dog, so interceptors are out for this match.
That's gonna push this match play down a little bit lower. Pigmay hanging up there by himself. He's only got so much chaff, but he's got the MiG-19 and Frogfoot waiting for him down below. Got a sight set on the 19. Can he turn to get him? Delta wing turn. He gets him a little bit. He's half health, but he's in a bad spot.
Everything it was like, got Pigmay.
Oh, it's now 1-on-2. DOD sole survivor with Pop looking at the ADV and Frogfoot on the other side. 1.5 minutes left to go.
He's gonna have to hide that little A4 if he's got any hope of getting to that ring.
It's not the first time Pop has been lone survivor today. He's comfortable in this spot, but I know his heart's got to be beating right now. ADV coming in for the head up.
Oh,
And
no.
Oh, Raven gets off that missile just in time to finish him off.
Misfits winning round 1 at Icebound as we watch Xerxes climbing into the position of any good interceptor in the air.
And the pressure is definitely on DOD right now. Misfits are 1 win away from meeting Legion, but again, DOD, they are a very adaptable team. Let's see if they can bring it back, win twice in a row. Xerxes going straight for that other interceptor. He wants to get him off the field. 3 away. 1 finds its home. 2 finds its home.
He's out. Xerxes knocked out early.
Bird Dog did not trade with him this time. He remains on the field, but Pigmay's down. He lost his cushion, and he's limping himself.
Here comes that tow decoy of the ADV's Raven.
Oh,
Not enough.
way to swap to the
31.
infrareds. Infrareds make it through the decoy there. Proved ineffective, and it cost him in the end.
We're 3-on-3 here.
Fly took out Bird Dog. Ego is now got the farmer limping behind him, but Necro finds a beam. Minute and a half
Missed
left. We got a
opportunity
turn
for a
battle around the
health
archway. Would you try
Looks
to
like
make
he's
it to
got
the health
2.
here?
I would have tried probably there, but you got a bunch of them turning right around that center. Be tough. It'd be tough to make it.
See who's gonna break off from the loop now. It's 3-on-2. Farmer Frogfoot still in there. A4 hole the trail.
Hop knocking out AIDS.
DOD
Wow.
brings it back with a win to even it up, folks. We're down to this round right here. We'll be deciding.
Chad, let's see some hype. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Misfits or Death on Demand? Moving on. One will move on. One ends here. We're about to witness the epicness of Icebound.
Foxhound looking at the ADV. He's going to launch his one and turn his sights. He's looking for that aardvark, but he hasn't popped up yet. There he is. Finally sees
Hiding
him
in the
sky.
clouds. Part of the advantage of moving towards the border, especially when you have another interceptor, you can hide a little bit.
You want to get right out there right before it makes you do that manual ejection out there. The bird takes him out in the end. Xerxes is down. First death, 5-on-4 now. They're both moving up. McFly's got his eye on a target, and he takes him out. Bird Dog is down. Big Bay looking for that 19, trying to get there, but he turns off instead, sees the frog foot. Overheat on the guns.
Is down. 2 on 4. Oh, 2 on 3.
It's 3 on 1 now. Raven, sole survivor in the ADV. He just clipped the mountain there, too. That's not a good spot. He's limping away. Is this it for the Misfits?
Only Raven remains, and he is knocked out. DOD taking Icebound. Wow, that was an intensely close match. Well played by both teams. Who are our MVPs, Sin?
Both a display of back and forth there. Bird Dog coming in MVP spot in that Foxhound. He adjusted after that first trade and was able to get Xerxes 2 more times without dying himself, allowing him to turn his sights on another person. Proved very effective with Pop and the rest of the ground crew on the field, providing the support they needed to bring them into the win. Raven was trying to keep his team in there, bringing up the 3rd spot of the podium in that ADV, but it just was not enough. But good job and great games from both sides of these. Misfits, I hate to tell you, but it is bye for now. We will see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Wow, what a first time being able to see Icebound for the day. That's already 1 on the board. Z-Man, did you say we were going to see it at least 3 times today?
I said at least 2. Definitely, I know of 2, but I would say 3 is probably a good bet also. I don't know what chat says, but my bet's 3. Are we going to see it 4?
I mean, it is very possible. Again, anything could happen, but for the next one, we've got Legion facing off against DOD to see who's going to be meeting Grim Reapers in the next set after that. So, folks, again, now's the time. Go get your drinks, use the bathroom. You don't want to miss any of this show, and we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. After that back and forth match between the DoD and Misfits, DoD will be moving on 3-2 over the Misfits. They put up a good fight, but GG's to both teams. But for now, before we move into our next set, we've got a giveaway going on.
We are once again giving it away, and super happy. Yes. Who's gonna win it?
Now, for those of y'all that don't know what this thing is and haven't seen so far, this is a Backbone Pro, which coincidentally, that is the code for today's giveaway. Backbone Pro, all caps, no spaces. You have to be on Twitch. It's for US, Canada, and Mexico. Make sure you are spamming that in the Twitch chat. It enters you in for a chance to win one of these beauties right here. But for now, we've got some more words from our partner. Z-Man, what do they got to tell us?
Well, MSI is once again partnered with Backbone. From phone to console, cloud switch, what you play, how you play. Backbone is pleased to announce the release of their latest product, the Backbone Pro. The all-new Backbone Pro delivers console quality controls wherever you play, from couch to commute. Stay locked in with low latency performance and full-size controls. Lock your potential and learn more at backbone.com for Metalstorm's best mobile wingman. This product is so amazing since it's got high precision play with full-size joystick, enhanced ergonomic grips for greater comfort, 2 custom function back buttons, button remapping, joystick and trigger sensitivity adjustments, ultra quiet ABXY buttons, wirelessly compatible for seamless play on any screen.
Yes, that Bluetooth capability puts the Pro in Backbone Pro, allowing you to use this with multiple devices. So y'all, make sure, even if you don't win one, pick up yours today. It's going to be worth it. Again, mobile gaming's best wingman, as Z-Man stated.
I'm going to be unboxing and testing this out on all of my devices. You guys know I play on mainly on PC, but so I will be hooking it to my PC. I have a console. My daughters play Fortnite, which is also on the box. I have every single type of display you can have, and I'm going to test it on all of them. I'm ready for it.
Yes, y'all. Again, you have to be in the Twitch chat, US, Mexico, or Canada. Backbone Pro, all caps, no spaces to enter yourself in. Again, you want to give yourself a chance to win one of these beauties.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
All right, well, we've got Legion and DoD facing off now. Again, both of them have not had an easy road to get here, but Legion swept Ravens in the first round 3-0. DoD getting by Misfits 3-2. Both of them have a win on their belt. Let's see if that can progress them into maybe getting another win here. But the winners of this will be facing Grim Reapers in the next set. So, again, still a long road ahead for all of these teams.
Everybody today has been playing very well. I do have to apologize for my slip of the tongue earlier. The 6 Ds of interceptor flight are dive, duck, dip, dodge, and don't die. I apologize for my red shade. That it's the sun here, and it's what it is. It's the heat and the sun, and I don't know who's been stoking this fire, but they're doing a great job.
Well, thank you for that, Z-Man. We've got bans in. Team 1 has banned the ADV. Team 2 right behind him, taking again. J20 will not be seeing the field. That plane has probably been the most discriminated plane that we've had all tournament long. And again, it has been made apparent why for anybody that has had the pleasure of going against one. So definitely a good decision on these teams' parts.
I've seen chat been asking for the J20 to be allowed to fly. And so far, these teams today are saying, nope, we're not having it. So looks like Wake Up picking his MiG-19 again. Wake Up has been dominating with that MiG-19 this entire tournament.
Honestly, I think he's itching to make sure he types that in first because he wants to get his hands on that plane every chance he can, and he's proved effective with it every time he has. T2's awaiting picks. They've got 2 picks themselves. What do you think they're going to go with here, Z-Man?
Do you think they'll pick the interceptor first or light first? I don't know. I would say probably MiG-31 is going to be a very popular pick for interceptor if you have the chance to get it.
Yeah, right now the 2K is still on the field as well as the A4, the Foxhound. It could go either way with both of these picks. I think they're deliberating, but I want to say they want to try to put the Foxhound in Bird's hands and that A4 in Pop's hands because they were really comfortable with those two planes. So this may be the picks they go with. Oh, M2K and Foxhound. Excuse me. They're going to put the 2K in Pig's hands this time.
So we were both right. M2K for Pig Bay and the MiG-31 for Bird Dog. So we're going to move on, and Team 1 is going to pick their two planes next. Probably ADV wasn't banned, right? Was it banned?
ADV was banned, so we got the A4 and F-22 hitting the field instead.
A4 always a good choice. I'd have to say that A4 is the #1 plane for the U.S. Like the #1 U.S. plane in the game right now. It's amazing how the tides have turned on that. It was at one point one of the weakest planes in the game, and then after it had a little buff, now everybody loves it, myself included.
A little bit can go a long way, and the A4 is the definition of that because just a little bit of tweaking here put it close to the top of the podium for a lot of these plane choices here. And again, it's just a plane that proves effective time and time again. It's very consistent, so good choice for either team.
Was it drawn already? Was the backbone drawn, chat?
Yeah, we're awaiting word on the backbone winner here, folks. Just give us just a moment. We will have that winner announced as Pop and Savvy have chosen the Su-25 and the F1. Again, Savvy comfortable in the F1. Once again, he was proven effective in it many a time. So again, they're getting some of the planes that they want.
And there's Wake Up choosing the Typhoon and the F-111. Ego gonna grab that stealth Su-57.
The Ego wants to mirror that Raptor with that 57. And we have the winner announced. It's gonna be Nas993. Congratulations to you, sir, and congratulations on winning your brand new Backbone Pro. Y'all, again, he's gonna be able to get to play with this beauty right here that gave him a chance. Nas993. Make sure you are following up to claim your prize.
Congratulations, sir, or ma'am, or person.
Person. Yeah, we'll go with person. All right, these teams are locked in, all checked up. They're ready to get this underway. Legion versus DOD. Drop your hype in the chat. Who will be going on to meet Grim in the next set?
Also, don't forget to get your predictions up as soon as they pop up there in the chat. Lots of big winners of stream currency yesterday. The main one, I think Hog board must have won like 60,000 channel points yesterday.
Hog just knows how to bet those channel points to get through those predictions. He's figured out the system and he's put it to his advantage. But before we get back to that, here we go back to Stormbreak, DOD, and Legion.
Speaking of the A4, we are currently spectating TBL's A4, but we're going to move to the F-111's perspective. It's always good to get that bird's eye view from the interceptors first.
Kind of allows the people to know how these teams are flowing as they move in against each other. You can see the tactics being put on display, you know, and it looks like they do the same thing every match, but there is a plan with every move that they make, especially in these situations.
And as expected, interceptor on interceptor, first in the match. Looks like lots of dodging going on.
Spain gets hit with one. He's limping away. 2K's trying to be on the attack as well. Faster flares prove effective.
He got away. He is heading back to his side while Decimus cruises up in that F-22. It's a beautiful airplane.
Yes, it is, especially with that all-black mastery skin. He's put a lot of work into that plane as he's going after the 31 now. Ego takes out Wake Up. The Farmer is off the field. Pop is taken down by TV
Savvy out.
TBL on a tear as he gets a double kill, but not until Pigmay takes him out in the end, getting a little bit of revenge. But now DOD brings it to a 3-on-3 match with a minute and a half left. .57 on the attack. Tempest gets out of the way using that Delta Wing turning. Oh! Ego takes out Decimus.
Tempest setting his eyes on Ego, though he is going to get intercepted by that M2K and have to veer off into the tunnels.
Oh! Tempest! With a bad move there. I believe TBL also disconnected there. Did we see a disconnection on the screen? We might have some technical difficulties. There we go. TBL's back. Yeah, he was having some trouble on that first day, but I know it wasn't enough to keep this team back from getting where they are in these brackets, but it's not a good time to have that happen.
It's for all the marbles, so you gotta be pushing.
It's the calm before the storm as he's targeting that 111, going after that interceptor.
22 and FGR4 also spamming Bird Dog. He's got a lot of missiles inbound.
Oh!
Wow!
Did he get another one?
Holy
He makes them
cow.
all miss.
How many missile evaders was that?
I know that had to have been at least 8 missiles. TBL is down from a crash as he disconnected once again. We might have some internet problems here. Spaden goes down by way of Bird Dog. Legion not having a good start. They're at 3-on-5 right now at a big disadvantage. Wake Up fighting for his life with that Frogfoot and F1 in the middle.
Savvy moving around on that Su-25. It looks like
Pigmay trying to use that Delta Wing turn. He doesn't want to stay in a turn battle with that 2K for too long. It bleeds way too much speed, but if he can get the turn, it's going to prove deadly with those guns. Oh! Ego barely gets clipped by a beam right there.
more interceptor missiles for Bird Dog, but he is managing to get away and pick up the weapons reload as he escapes back to his side.
Turned out to be the right direction for him. I mean, he got his ammo back and he got out of the way. That was great play from Bird Dog.
Still Legion down 2, DOD only down 1. We have a 3-on-4 with 38 seconds left to play.
Now's the time to either mount the assault or entrench yourself with that B area, as it looks like they're moving in. Legion down 2 on 3 now, 23 seconds.
There's that escape artist we were talking about. It is great. Oh, but not good enough.
That Beam Rider does not recognize any special ability or flare as it finds its way through. Savvy gets taken down.
7 seconds left to play, and that MiG-19, the only player left for Legion. He's right at the respawn.
He's in the right spot. He's almost there.
He's there.
Wow, he makes it.
He did. Legion 1-1. Wow.
Wake Up, proving why that is his favorite plane. Z-Man, gracious.
That was an amazing match there. Legion and Death on Demand, they're both going to be going back and forth. I think we might see Icebound again with these two.
I mean, the way it's looking right now, neither team has proved too dominant here. It's been a back and forth. I know plaguing technical difficulties on Legion's side here might be a difference maker, but both teams are putting up a fight. .2K trying to reach out, Spaden getting out of the way. TBL is down once again. I believe, again, the internet is his biggest enemy right now as he is out once again.
Yeah, he's fully disconnected. That puts them at an extreme disadvantage, 5-on-4 right off the bat.
Wake Up with that clip from the Beam Rider, 180 damage on that 22. Oh, excuse me, 57, I believe. Now both teams are going to regroup. They're going to wait a second before moving in. Legion is acknowledging the difficulty they have in their situation right here. They're going to have to come up with a new game plan. Oh! Bird Dog getting one hit.
Limping away. Will he go for the health pickup there? That's the question. Probably it would be a good bet.
Oh,
MiG-19
on the bad side.
Wake Up brutal with those beam riders.
He takes one himself. He's limping away. Will he make it over there to the ammo, or he's going to stay tight to the terrain?
Ego is down. Su-57 taken out by the F-22 of Decimus.
Faster flares put on display. Decimus gets out of the way as Legion now continues to have their advantage. DOD down 2 people. Oh!
Trading, Wake Up and Pop trading. We have 3 on 2.
Both of the powerhouses on the field. Al, Pigbay takes out Spade, and the interceptor's out, but he's got his sights turned on Bird Dog now.
Oh, Bird Dog's down. Leaving only Pigbay left to fight the battle for DOD.
Yeah, 2 on 1, 18 seconds left. That 22 in GR is going to be a thorn in his side as he's moving in. Oh,
no, not enough.
He gets one, but it was over before it counted as Legion, again, overcoming the internet difficulties that they've got here. Wake Up taking the 3rd spot in the podium on his team in the MiG-19. It was enough to keep him in. Burt and Pigbay was trying their hardest, but it just wasn't enough to keep this hungry Legion team down. GG's to both sides.
Impressive being down in A4 and being able to move on into a victory status for Legion in Stormbreak, winning the last 2 rounds without TBL was impressive.
Now we'll be looking to see if we're continuing to have difficulties with TBL. There may be a second, might have to restart a game or something, so just bear with us. We're going to find out.
Curious if they'll swap them out with their other player, their backup player, or if they'll try and wait it out.
Yeah, that's the good thing about having that 6th player on the team. They have to be just as ready as the other 5 because you never know. They may have to step in at any moment. They said they're good for now. Wake Up's comfortable. He said we're going to run with it, so hopefully they won't have any more difficulties from here on out to keep this even. But again, TBL had the issues, and they came out with the win anyway, giving them this 1-0 advantage in the set.
Sometimes you got to kick people off your Wi-Fi before you start playing in tournaments. It's always a good play.
Make sure to set that password.
What's your password?
Well, I don't want to say. My internet. I only get so much. I can't share it. It's
the FBI van down the road. That's where you're getting your internet from.
Yeah, I'm spoofing off their Starlink there. Oh, Bird, looks like they're going to be making a mod change here. They're choosing to take it, changing the mods on the M2K. Pigbay's going in with a different game plan.
So he was running Disruptives. I didn't see what his second was.
Well, right now, he's got Disruptives and Daredevil currently applied. No, he had faster flares last time. I believe he swapped to the Disruptives.
Did he? I thought I saw red flares the last time, but okay.
I'm trying to remember. I thought I saw the blue, but I'm not sure unless he swapped the Daredevil for thrust boost. So, but again, we got Daredevil and Disruptive on the field now. He seems to be a little bit more comfortable with that going into this Crimson Canyon map. He may need the extra turning for these tight terrain.
I'm curious to see what the picks are, like who picks what the most, but M2K very popular plane to pick this entire tournament.
I knew it was going to be a toss-up between it and the ADV, honestly, because both of them have similar capabilities up in the sky, providing that cushion for the interceptor. So again, popular planes on both sides, but I think the M2K has edged out a little bit more, just going from what I've seen, but I could be wrong.
Well, let's find out here in Crimson Canyon as they take the field.
Yes, we've got 3 going up on both sides, a mirror image of each other. I know this Legion team's very comfortable with this Crimson Canyon map on elimination, so let's see if DOD can adapt to survive here. Got missiles away. He's targeting that Frogfoot first. The bird is there. Gets a strike. Oh, well timed.
Proper flaring. Well done.
That F-22 with faster flares as well. With that flare reload and faster flares gives him 10 to play with in a very short amount of time. He can waste a lot of ammo with that.
I didn't even see him get one hit from all of those missiles that he had inbound on him.
Spaden getting all freshened up. He's got a full health bar ready to attack this field once again, but we don't have a death on either side just yet as both of these teams filling each other out. Wake up swimming around slowly. He's chomping at the bit. He's hungry for it. He's just waiting for somebody to cross that line.
Just wondering if teams are going to concentrate on the ring cap this time, or if they're going to move in for kills. It looks like they're just trying to take any pot shots that they can.
The 31's making his way around. The 57 2K hot behind him, shadowing him a little bit, but we got missiles away at the 31. He's trying to get away. One finds its home.
Missiles inbound from that 257 of Ego Breaker on Decimus.
22 got 2 of those faster flares out and just rearmed. He's got a lot to play with. Now he's got his sight sets on Bird Dog. Bird Dog trying to get away. He's already at half health. It's not looking good for him. Can he get away from it? And he does. Woo, Bird Dog sprinting for his life right there. Gracious. He gets away just in time.
Single death yet. We got 20 seconds left to play. It's full 5-on-5. The ring's gonna spawn in 15 seconds.
Oh, time is crunching down. Are we gonna see a 5v5 ring race here? Chaos right around the corner. They're in the right spot. What's gonna happen?
Up, down low.
3,
2, 1. There's the ring spawn.
A4 was there right in time. I believe he grabbed it right
Legion
through.
grabbed it, yeah.
Legion, again, you can tell they've been practicing these in-game strategies for elimination for a while, and they've got it locked in. They know exactly where those rings are going to be, and they proved it time and time again. Bird Dog looking down. He can't target the 22 yet. There's the aardvark he was waiting on.
He's really far out. He's all the way at the border. That's why he's...
Gives him the maximum amount of time before those missiles get to him so he can time the rhythm of those faster flares just right, but one finds through both sides.
Oh, he's down.
Now Bird Dog's trying to escape himself after getting the kill. He's limping away. And 22's in a bad spot. 57 being aggressive. Big Bay on the hunt, trying to use those hunters, get in range for those guns. There he goes. Overheats just a little bit. Oh, Piggy's in a bad spot here. Getting attacked.
Yes, there's Pig's down.
Tempest takes down Piggy.
I'm curious to see how many times the F-111 is the first death of a match. It seems like they're the first to go up and the first to die a lot of times.
Man, these interceptors just have it hard out there. The J-20 hasn't seen hardly any gameplay, and the F-111 can't stay in long enough.
I think we've only seen the J-20 in maybe one match, or one set the entire tournament so far.
It's been very, very little the times that they've allowed it to come through, but I mean, these other interceptors are just as deadly on the field if you use them the right way, and Bird Dog's proving it right. Strike on the 22.
Yeah, if you want to learn how to use faster flares efficiently, this is the game to watch because these guys are just dodging missiles left and right.
Now I'm noticing here, Legion is moving into this high ammo area in B, just entrenching themselves, daring anybody to come over the line. But DOD is here answering the calls. It's 3-on-3, 2-on-2.
15 seconds.
10 seconds on the board. Ring will come into play, I believe. Who is going to make it their first? 5, 3, 2, 1.
Who is near the ring? There's Pop.
Front
He's right
foot.
there. Wow,
Slowest plane on the field.
Perfect positioning to tank that Su-25 through the ring. Pop grabbing the win for DOD in that second round. That's 1-1 here at Crimson.
He saw his neighbors fighting across the road and said, I don't want to have any part of that. I'm just going to stay over here with my overtime ring. F-111 targeting that Foxhound. He's going to try to get Bird off the field early. He doesn't have a lot of missiles coming back this time as Bird chooses to be evasive this time.
Probably a good play because all that F-111 has are now in the air and everybody gets to take their shot in return. Oh, that was close. I thought he was going to eat it there.
Coming in a little fast, he misses that ammo, but he's got the speed to make it to this back one. I thought he was going to get taken out, but he got out just in time.
Mountain is very unforgiving, as we've already discussed.
I've already seen one long darting aardvark for the tournament. I don't think he wanted to make it a second one.
Yeah, that would be a bad thing.
Oh, Big Bay goes down.
And Decimates goes down. 4-on-4 here at Crimson. Minute and 30 seconds left to play.
TBL looks like he has fixed his internet there as he gets a kill on his own. Now he's turning his sights on the frog foot. It's low.
Well, Pop's not going to get a chance to capture that ring this time. He is out. A4 taking out the Su-25. Hovering around the center line again. See that corpse just rolling across the top of the mound there.
Yeah, Legion maintaining a 4-on-3 advantage with 60 seconds left. Again, looking for that ring or for a dare to come across, but DOD standing off just a little bit, trying to make their way into a good position. Oh!
Savitar's one-shotted by that aardvark.
I think he thought he was probably safe around the terrain, but those angles proved otherwise as he gets a strike on it.
Sometimes. Bird Dog down now. Wake Up showing those beam router power there. It is. Only Ego. Oh, that's it. Crimson going to Legion.
Crimson going to Legion. What is the podium looking like for this one, Z-Man?
Well, looks like Wake Up in the MiG-19 always showing the masterclass with that beam rider, pulling MVP, while Tempest in his FGR4, 0 deaths, 2 kills and 2 assists. Bird Dog pulling up third place with his MiG-31. Those interceptors are very important, and Bird Dog showing off his interceptor skills. Taking third, although not enough for DOD to pull through at Crimson. Legion stepping up.
Yeah, Legion stepping up and taking this 2-0 advantage in this set. DOD's got a long road ahead of them to fight back. Again, I know they've got some fight left in them, but they've got to bring it to this well-versed Legion team again, proving dominance in this tournament play right now, and they've stayed consistent so far. So let's see if they make any adjustments whatsoever as we take it to Crucible.
This is an important set. Whoever wins this set, whether it be Legion or DOD, is going to go on to face the Grim Reapers in the next set. And we know how the Reapers like to play, so this could be DOD's end, or they have to come back and sweep the last 3 maps, Crucible, Stoneforce, Icebound.
It's not going to be an easy road for them again. I mean, but we have seen them fight so hard through this tournament. So whether it goes either way, again, GG's to all of these teams involved. We are entertained either way, y'all.
Absolutely,
and I know y'all
yeah.
feel it in the chat too. Drop your hype in the chat. We want to continue it all day long. What is going to happen here? Will Legion seal the deal for DOD, or can DOD mount this Cinderella story of a comeback? We will see with this next match. Now, again, I know going into this next set, Grim Reaper's coming in with a chip on their shoulder from yesterday, suffering their first loss in MSI history. I don't know if I want to be the first team to go against this Ares-led team. As we all know, the Juggernauts, again, you know, it's they got to make it through this long, hard fight right here just to go straight into another one. So the day is not over with yet, folks.
Oh, yeah, lots of action coming, starting with the next round of Crucible, Legion and DOD. Legion showing the dominance, though, so far, cruising through Stormbreak and Crimson. DOD's definitely putting up a fight. There they come onto the field, Legion and DOD.
Here we go back to Crucible. This has been a deciding map a lot throughout this tournament. Will it be the comeback, or will it be the bedtime story? Let's find out.
Now, Legion did sweep the Ravens in our first set of the day, right here at Crucible, so they have a good chance of not making it to Stone Forest if they can put DOD in their place again.
Spade going high over the top, already looking at the 2K. Let's get that chaff ability going. He's poking at him, but now he's got the Foxhound in his face. One misses, two misses, three misses.
Got one more coming in from that M2K, it looks like. It's clear. Whew.
57 going over the top. Ego overextended just a little bit. He's low, and now he's got Tempest on his 6.
Oh, Tempest turning off. For some reason, it's coming back out to his side.
Oh, he's got the F1 on his 6.
Oh, Tempest down.
Savvy there to protect his teammate. Does a great job of shadowing, but now TBL pulling the same move right on the F1-6. And he gets it.
Both these teams stepping up their aggressiveness compared to when they were on Crimson.
Now we've got a 3-on-2 situation. A4 and Farmer both still on the field. That up-close battle is going to be hard fought. That 22 still flying around as a threat, as well as the Foxhound's trying to take out one of them. Oh! He gets a hit on the 22.
Maybe out of interceptor missiles.
It could be very possible. Now he's on the defensive. He goes there to shadow. MiG-19 making an appearance out. Beam Rider's flying.
Oh! Two hits from that. That's
3
it.
hits from it.
Just a MiG-31 left for DOD. And he's being stalked by that A4. Calling for help, Bird Dog. No help
Calling
will come.
on deaf ears there, as Bird Dog's going to have to make his way up. Long range Beam Rider's trying to come after him. Wake Up's trying to finish it. Woo, barely missing. Oh, he's got both sets of missiles coming. MiG-19 stretching out. He gets close enough to finish with the guns. It wasn't enough to keep DOD in there. Legion's one win away of sealing the deal. DOD's got to adapt if they want to stay in it. Bird Dog going up once again. They're hoping to not mirror the same performance from that first round of this match. Again, they're one loss away. They got to be hungry for it to take it. I mean, it looks like a great play there. Spaden and Legion bringing that aardvark all the way back. Causes that foxhound to have to get a little closer. Yes, he's dodging them left and right. But it's almost as if he's baiting that interceptor to get close enough, but his teammates are there waiting for him. It's a great strategy by Legion.
Looks like Spaden's going to move to that behind the island weapons pickup. That could be of detriment to him, moving away from his team that far. Oh! Trading with Wake Up. Pigby and Wake Up both down.
Wake Up got that Beam Rider right out at the last second. The M2K guns were strong enough, but they took each other out. 22's now in danger. 57 hot on the trail. Can he get him? Savvy there to finish him off. He gets an assisted kill along with him. FGR now got his sights set on him. I believe it's the lone survivor for Legion.
4-on-1, yeah, 4-on-1. DOD saying we are not done yet. We are coming back right here, right now.
You can't count that Typhoon out. It also has a 39-degree turn rate with Daredevil. I believe he's got in there. He's just as viable as a light fighter. Let's see if they can catch him, because that 57's hot on his trail.
He's gonna have a lot of guns and missiles waiting for him if that ring spawn does happen. But in the meantime, he's just trying to stay alive.
Oh, he comes out in front of that frogfoot. That was not a good idea.
Not enough.
Finishes it off.
This is about as close as it gets here, Sin. We got one-on-one there for Crucible.
DOD is in a fight-or-flight response right now. They chose fight and brought it to Legion. Now it's evened up. Let's see if they can seal the deal to give them another point on the board to keep them in it.
Yeah, I'm curious if they're going to continue to play aggressive or if they're going to hold back a little bit now that it's like everything is on the line here for DOD.
Pigby's looking at Spaden trying to get a strike, but the Foxhounds waited, but now he's raining missiles down, looking for a strike himself. Let's see if he can get one. Good use of the terrain to save his flares there. F-111 shoots one at Birdie, gets a strike on one, but the other one misses. Oh,
but he got that last one through. DOD down an interceptor now, 5-on-4.
Ego Breaker's also at about a third of his health over here. Wake Up on fire himself.
Ooh, that was close. Oh, not enough. Wake Up.
M2K guns find their mark. As now the A4's got a sight sets on the frog. Disruptive's out. Nabby takes out Decimus off screen. TVL hot on the trail on the 25. Can he get him?
They don't want to leave Pop around to get that marker, and that A4 is going to concentrate all firepower on him.
Could not get Pop off the field before he was able to take Tempest out, but TVL avenges his teammate, but now he's got a 57 on his 6. Oh! Spaden now lonely up in the sky all by himself.
That lonely F-111. I don't think I would be hiding rather than trying to get shots off before I... You're the lone survivor.
May have been caught in a bad spot here. Now he's got the F1 hot on his trail as he finishes him off. Savvy securing the victory for DOD at Crucible, bringing it back.
Maintaining their lifeline there. DOD moving on to Stone Forest. They're down by 1 in the set, but they're not going out without a fight, that's for sure. We may see Icebound. Like, all DOD has to do is cap Stone Forest, and we'll move on to the fifth map today.
Yeah, Stone Forest in the pipeline for these teams. Pigby bringing in MVP, and that M2K, again, has not been able to play in this tournament with this DOD team, but again, proving effective today as he was able to. TBL was second place in the A4, but not enough to keep Legion in the win as Savvy rounds up the podium in his F1. Well fought by both teams, and now it's 2-1. Legion still with the advantage, but DOD's still in it.
You think Legion's going to switch up any planes? They're the losing team of Crucible, so they have the opportunity, but I see 3 of them locking in already.
Now again, Stone Forest being as open of a map as it is, but also with that tight terrain in the middle, I don't know, Legions look pretty comfortable. I don't think they're going to make any changes here.
If it was me, I would swap out that F-111 for F-14 there on Stone Forest. I do like having some maneuvering and some infrareds down low if it calls for it, if you need to, you know.
I believe you were saying you wanted the Tomcat and the Burkett to make an appearance. That was the 2 planes, I believe.
I would love to see the Burkett. It seems like the Burkett is being slept on in this. Although the F-106 seeing the nuke go off, that's always a good thing to pop up once in a while. Maybe we'll see some of that today. Ares,
I'm hoping to see at least 1 or 2.
Ares is really good with that nuke, and he has the record for the first person on a live match to use the nuke on the night map. So that was impressive.
I mean, and he was able to do it multiple times. Again, you can't sleep on that max level nuke on the 106, but hopefully we'll be able to see that here later. But these teams have locked in. Again, this could be the deciding factor for DoD. They're still fighting for their survival as we head into Stone Forest.
All the teams are readied up. These guys are ready to play. We're ready to watch. Let's see some hype in the chat if you are ready as well.
Hype, 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 hype. Get the chant going. I want to hear it across the country. Let's go. Drop it in
chat.
there.
Every single chat as we move into Stone Forest Legion Death on Demand.
And here we go. Or not. We're on the loading screen right now, folks. Give us just a second. Here we go. Just took it a second.
Load.
Here we load. Yes. All right, we're flying in, folks. We made it past the pause. But now we are flying in. Stone Forest ahead of us. Let's see what carnage this map has got to bring us.
Other than the MiG-19, what's your favorite plane on Stone Forest?
Well, right now I recently maxed out my mods on my F-22 Raptor, and it has been a very fun plane for me to fly. It's actually my top plane right now, so I'd have to say the 22 is definitely a favorite.
Big Base sparkling up the skies in that N2K, chap.
The Aardvark setting his sights on the 2K first, but he's got the Foxhound right in his face once again as he finds a strike, and he's down.
One off-time flare, and that was all it took for Spaden to go down in that F-111.
The Interceptor's down for Legion. They're at a disadvantage. Decimus getting attacked now. They've got that 3 stack.
Yeah, 2 on them.
On point. Wake Up's there to try to find a strike. He gets a couple on Ego. Oh, and he gets
Ego's
the 3rd.
Down.
That's 4 on 4 still. Minute 45 left. They both had a couple of deaths. Big Bay now getting hit. Long range speed riders. Wake Up coming in. Finishes the F1-2. Wake Up is just making that middle B area his playhouse. Getting shots left and right. Pop said he was having none of it.
And TBL saying, Pops, you killed my wingman. I'm taking you out too. The Bird Dogs MiG-31, only one left for DoD. It's a 3-on-1 situation here with 1 minute and 13 seconds left to play.
Oh, he's still got the A4, the 22, and the FGR still hot on his trail. Gracious, he's got his hands full here.
The FGR just leaving lock on him.
He's just letting him know he's there. I think he's toying with his food
he's
right
playing
now.
With him. Yeah,
seconds.
He's playing.
I think he's waiting to get a little bit closer. Maybe he can throw off the rhythm of these faster flares with the less distance. He's got the boost to get him there.
He's waiting for that F-22 to also get a lock so that he can throw his shot. So there you go. 26 seconds left, but not enough.
Well played by the
Legion
Legion
grabbing
team.
first match.
Timing of those missiles were on point as they double teamed Bird, not allowing him any cushion to get away. Now Legion is one win away from meeting Graham in this next set. DOD is going to have to adapt. They came out strong, but they're going to have to finish it. F-111 trades with the Foxhound. They got missiles back and forth. Two miss.
Oh, third one
hits. He's got 2 more coming at him, 3 more coming at him.
Looks like he's diving for the health if he can get away from these missiles.
Oh,
he got the ring
help.
cap. He got the ring. That's the weps, and he's going for the health now. He got both. Wow, Bird Dog. Impressive display of dodging there.
Well, we've got a trade between the M2K and the Farmer. Both of them are off the field as we still got 4-on-4. A4 in trouble now.
Right,
A4
TDL knocked down. Savitar also down.
And Savitar went down by way of that 22, I believe, is what it looked like.
3-on-3.
Disruptive's out. Pop using that terrain as well, gets out of trouble. Pop now's got his sights set on that 22, but he ain't sticking out there too long. He's got 2 on his right. Oh, Heavy Rocket just behind, barely grazing that 111 as he uses the speed to get away. Oh, 22's in a bad spot.
F-22 finally, I think. Oh, no, he did manage just use the speed of the F-22 to get into the forest.
Pop losing that war of attrition there. He was out of ammo and was not effective enough to be close enough for those guns.
Ego's like, okay, I'll take this job and I'll go after the F-22. Lot closer matchup between an F-22 and a Stu-57 than a Stu-25 and an F-22.
Ego's looking for his second kill. 111's barely limping away. He's turning for it.
He's down. Spaden. Only the FGR-4 surviving for Legion. DOD is not out of this yet.
He's putting the squeeze on him. They know he's over here to the side. I know Tempest knows where that ring is, but he's only got 15 seconds to make it there. Pop the Heavy Rockets gets a strike. 57, he makes it by. Are they gonna let him get the ring?
2 seconds left. Here comes the ring spawn. He's low.
Tempest
is low.
using the acrobatics.
MiG-31. Oh, the MiG-31 capturing it.
Wow,
DOD pulling that one off. It was close, man.
Tempest was so close, gracious. It looked like he was about to grab it there, but Bird Dog using that Foxhound speed, ensuring that he gets there first.
Lots of close ring caps this entire tournament. That was probably the closest one that I've seen so far.
Oh man, especially with two planes going for it so far. I mean, that's definitely gonna make the highlight reel right there. 3 away at Bird, 3 back. 1 hits Bird, none hits Spaden.
Bird's got more problems as that Decimus is F-22. It looks like Bird's going for that health.
22 looks like he may be trying to cut him off. Wake Up's there, hungry in the middle, looking for another strike himself. 2 minutes left to go in this match.
Both teams look like they're playing a little more defensively than they have been.
There's a lot on the line for this round right here. It's a deciding factor of whether or not Legion moves on or DOD stays alive. A lot of implications at play here as they're both filling each other out, but time is starting to crunch down. 1.5 minutes left. Oh, MiG-19 got hit and he's off the field. Pop gets him off, his first death. A4 barely escaping there.
Oh, and It's 3 on 4, 3 on 3 now.
They're keeping it even, and it's coming down to the wire. A4 in a good spot for that 25. Oh, they're over there by himself, so now in a loop battle, this A4 is in a good spot. 25 barely limping, he put on the brakes.
Pop is swinging it around. It looks like he switched hands there.
Oh, he's reversing. Can he get to him?
Oh, no, he could not. Not in time. His buddy came and saved him.
Sometimes when you're engaging in a loop like that, you just want to stay alive long enough and hope one of your teammates can come over there and break that loop, and that's what happened there.
Bird Dog all alone here. It is not looking good for him. He is being stalked. But he does have the advantage of speed, and we have seen him just make a ring cap, so if he can stay clear of these FGR-4 missiles, he should be able to get in position. Oh, but no. DOD losing to Legion in the last 10 seconds of play. Wow, that was super close.
It was super close. Again, Bird Dog proving effective, bringing in the MVP spot, but wasn't enough to keep DOD in it. Legion coming in with the second and third place by way of TBL in the A4, Decimus in the F22. Both teams put up a hard-fought fight right there and took it down to the end, but Legion came out advantageous 3-1, and they will be meeting Grim in the next set. GG's to DOD, but for now, we have to say bye and see you next time, gentlemen. GG's. Now we're going to be moving in again. Legion will be meeting Grim Reapers next, but for now, we will be going to get our drinks, use the bathroom. I know a couple of people after seeing that nerve-wracking fight's got to go, but we will return. GR versus Legion. More chaos on the way.
Hype it up.
Hype it.
Hey guys, welcome back. As a reminder that Operation Midnight Spear is the flight pass this season, so make sure that you get in on that. As many pilots know, it's the best value on Metalstorm. Unlock yours today at playmetalstorm.com/shop and earn yourself star points to redeem at the shop. Reward your squad mates with bonus silver, you know that. Alongside all this, the F-Bombs Away bundle, which, you know, that's the safe way of saying it, so we like to do it. It's live and it features an exclusive icon, a banner, and a decal that are surprisingly family friendly. Grab both of these and more at playmetalstorm.com/shop. Operation Midnight Spear Flight Pass. Go now. Now, before we get into picks and bans, right? There's a lot of speculation that Sid and I were talking about over the break. What do you think is going to be the plan here? Like, Wake Up has been dominating that MiG-19, and can Grim let that slip through?
Now, judging off of their first meeting in this tournament, you know, Graham, they were able to beat Legion in a sweep the first time, and one of the strategies that I saw is they kept Wake Up out of that farmer. So I'm wondering if they're going to be thinking that it's a crucial strategy once again to keep him out of that MiG-19, to keep that threat off the field, because I know if they take it off the field, they take it off for themselves, but knowing Grim being comfortable in multiple roles of planes, I mean, I believe they're going to look at it possibly that it's going to be fair to take it away from themselves as long as they keep it out of the hands of Wake Up.
So that'll probably set up for a J-20 to slip through, but you know, Grim has been pretty competent with their interceptors, so I think that even if they did get a J-20 through, they're able to handle it. As long as they don't have that MiG-19 floating around, we'll see. What do you think the best move here would be if they don't ban the MiG-19? What would be a good call?
I mean, well, it's like I said, both teams have very versatile weapons, but they have had a couple of standouts. But Graham coming in with a surprising, but not surprising at the same time, J-20 is off the field, so they now have put it in the hands of Legion of whether or not they want to leave that farmer on the field, because Grim has first pick. What are they going to go with? They took it off the field for themselves.
That was an obvious, had to happen. Wake Up banning himself from his favorite plane and what he's used to dominate in this tournament so far. So Grim is going to go to their picks. Let's see what Grim picks first. I have a feeling I know what it's going to be. There it is.
ADV's hitting the field for Grim. Again, J-20, MiG-19 off the field. That leaves the ADV and the M2K as the next big hitters. So will we be seeing the M2K here next?
MiG-31's got to be your first pick if you're Legion
M2K,
right now.
MiG-31 possibly. There it is. There it is, bringing the other heavy hitters. So I believe they may answer possibly with an A4 and a 22 unless they feel more confident. Strap, again, loves that Frogfoot, so we may see Frogfoot in 22 here.
I would guess Su-57 would be my
Su-57 with the long reach guns. It could be Frogfoot and Su-57.
It depends on what you're comfortable with. Su-57 to me seems to be a little more powerful than the F-22. So let's see what these guys think.
Now, again, I think it's the two different strategies of whether or not they play them higher or not. Because, again, that F-22 having the 5 faster flares, if you run in that, with the flare reload, it's great for that up high. But, they go with the A4 and F-16 instead. So
A4 is definitely a good call. If you don't have a MiG-19, but you have an A4, that's definitely the way to play.
Now, that is surprising because I have seen Strap running that Frogfoot, I believe, more than the A4. But again, these guys have multiple weapons on the field at their disposal. I think they're just trying to figure out what they want to do with them at this point.
Faster than the Su-25. So if a ring cap does come along, you know, you have to plan ahead. So having 2 quicker planes, A4, F-16, and it looks like Legion's got their picks in.
Think, according to our speculation, we might have had info that might be a targeted ban, the F-16, against Wake Ups, because now the farmer's out of his hands, the F-16 is out of his hands, so that's now going to answer.
F22 and F1 for speed. So at that F1, you can't sleep on that escape artist. It is fast, especially if you're getting into a ring cap situation. And the F22 is no slouch when it comes to speed. It's been touted as the fastest plane in the game, other than, you know, now the J20 and some of the interceptors at dive speeds.
Now, the stage is set, folks. We've got the Aardvark and the F-106 hitting the field for Grim. Are we going to see some more nukes here, Z-Man?
I hope so. Why else bring the F-106 if you're not going to nuke?
I'm just wondering who's going to have their hands on it, because Ares put a display on with it in those first few rounds, again, making that highlight reel. But I know the chat was hungry to see another one of those nukes go off, and they're giving them what they want. Graham is always putting on a show.
That F-106 does turn really well with the Delta ability also. I mean, it's got a big nuke, and it's got a really good turning rate with braking with the Delta trait. So let's see it play as Grim Reapers take on Legion in Stormbreak. They are readied up. Chat, I want to see some hype. I don't know what you guys are sleeping. You need to drink some coffee or some Monster like Sinister here and get in.
I had a big one. All right, here we go. Start of the sets. Legion, will they be able to make it by the Juggernauts? Grim Reapers themselves. Grim coming in with a chip on their shoulder. This is about to be some chaos. Get that hype up. Get your predictions in there. And here we go.
Get it on. Reapers and Legion. Moving into set 9, Stormbreak, guys.
Both of these teams.
Who's in the 106? It's King Crazy Dom Dom in the F-106.
Oh.
He wants a chance to nuke.
Bringing in one of those pretty paint jobs that the 106 comes with as well, with that blue stripe. I don't believe I've seen that paint a lot in the game, but it is very appealing. Let's see how the glow of the nuke is going to bounce off of it. Stokes gets in one hit on that 31 as he's dodging missile by missile by missile himself.
Holy cow, Stokes. That was a lot of flaring, bro.
I believe I saw at least 6 to 7 missiles not find its mark there. Faster flares put on display.
And this shows why the Grim Reapers are the Grim Reapers. This is going to be a masterclass of missile dodging from Stokes for sure.
F1 in trouble right there. Stokes is right behind him. Again, not a dogfighting plane, but I think he was just making his presence known.
We're already down to Reaper. F-16 is down, and now Ares is also down.
Wow, it's still a 3-on-3 battle. That 106 still on the field. Tempest weapon over there.
Stokes in the F-111 is down. F-106 and A4, the Grim Reapers remain.
Oh, wake up there to provide cover for his teammate, and he gets him. 106 is off the field. Yes. A4 by himself.
Again, this is why the A4 was chosen, so that it has some speed if the ring cap comes, and Chug being the only one left on the Grim Reapers alive, he's going to have to go for that ring cap.
Legion with a 3-to-1 advantage now, minute left in this match. Are they going to deliver a deafening blow to Grim here early in this set? One thing to remember, Legion's been playing all day. This is Grim's first match, so they're coming in cold. Is that going to affect them here? A4 circling with the F1. Spain coming in. Woo!
Oh, I thought he was flipping there.
Wow, I believe he felt the wind off that grass.
Oh, no, Chug is down. Reapers losing the first one. Legion taking round 1 of Stormbreak.
Wake up putting the final rivet in that metal coffin that was the A4 for Chug there as it secures the win for Legion first in this match.
I didn't know you could use the lead rivets in coffins, but that's good. Good to know.
Well, they were putting some kind of lead in that. I don't think it was the conventional rivet, but it did seal the deal for him. F111 gets a strike on Spaden, and he goes down.
Oh, Stokes taking out Spaden.
I believe Grimm's locked in now. They won the interceptor battle. Now they're going with a advantage early in this round. It's now 5-4 Legion without their interceptor. Looks like they're hesitating just a little bit more this time. They moved in too quick last time, and it cost them, so they're now showing that adaptation live on air right now.
Decimus in the F-22 trying to sneak around on Snows, but Aries is saying, not gonna happen on my watch.
Aries took out Decimus. He's got a sight set on Tempest now. If he gets Tempest too, double kill for Aries.
And there's a nuke, we missed it.
Nuke happened off screen, but we heard it. So now Grimm has brought it back 1-1 at Stormbreak. Both teams going up again, chipping away at this short match timer we have in these elimination rounds. There's a lot of waiting around for a very quick action that can happen at any moment, but it always starts with these interceptors.
Stokes flying inverted, spamming missiles at Spaden's Big 31. He did land one hit, and yes, Spaden's out. Legion down their interceptor now.
Stokes again putting on a display in those interceptor trades. He's proven effective for him. He has won that head-up battle, I believe, just about every time. Aries flying upside down, firing missiles in style. Oh, but he's got heavy back at him. TBL said, quit messing around, Aries. We're here for work, not for play.
TBL was dominating that A4 in a couple matches the last round when he wasn't disconnected. Chunk's trying to... Oh, there's the nuke! TBL nuked by King Crazy Dom Dom.
Chugs, his visor had to melted with as close as he was to that explosion.
Yeah, he definitely needed aviators for that one.
Now it's a 3-on-1 battle here.
3 Reapers on 1 Legionnaire. Wake up, running for his life, flaming from the rear.
Now he's used that escape artist. He'll have a slight cooldown, but he will have enough time if he survives to get it back one more time. Maybe if he can survive, he can use it to get that ring. But we are about to find out.
I don't know. I would not want to be in Wake Up's position right now. 3 Reapers in a wounded F1.
Heart's got to be beaten out of his chest right now.
Is he going to sneak around for that health? Stokes flying inverted, keeping up foreign relations.
He's just taking in the sights. F1 staying well hidden. I believe he made it to the health, and he did.
Yeah,
18 seconds left.
His only hope is a ring cap with 12 seconds left.
10 seconds now.
Let's see if he's got his escape artist should be recharged by now. So 4 seconds, 3, 2.
All over him. Oh!
No! Reapers taking out Legion and Stormbreak. Wow. Whew.
Stokes was not leaving the chance on the table as he got that missile out in time. Aries bringing in the MVP spot in his ADV that we all know he picked, he wanted. Stokes and that Aardvark putting on a display as well, staying evasive. TBL in the 25 trying to keep his team in, but not enough to keep him in for the win. But it was a back and forth there for a second, but Grimm is up by 1 in the set.
Now I'm curious if Legion's going to swap anything.
They do have the opportunity to make some adjustments, but again, in that last hard-fought set that Legion did, they didn't make a lot of changes, but they don't have the same planes that they wanted from the last one, so I'm wondering what kind of adaptations we're going to see.
Just shows that with that MiG-19 off the field and with the A4 being on the opposite team, Legion is really they're down what they've shown to be successful with in the last couple rounds.
Galen, our tournament admin is letting them know that they can make a change. I believe they're deliberating as a team. Honestly, I'd love to be in those team comms because from what I heard, Wake Up was the team cheerleader, so to say, keeping everybody motivated and focused on the game through all of the downfalls and upfalls that they had. Upfalls, you know what I mean. But he was there keeping his team focused, and let's see if he's going to continue that role for today. But I would love to be privy to those team comms.
Well, hopefully they're all being recorded. I know that some of the teams do like to keep their comms recorded so that they could play them back to see what they were thinking when they were playing and how they were communicating. No changes from Legion. They're gonna move on to Crimson Canyon.
Legion's locked in and they're ready to take on this Grim team. Even though they're down, but they're not out yet. We still got best of 5 of these. So again, they've got more chances, but the advantage is against them right now. So let's see how hungry they are for it. They've been fighting all day. Let's see if they can keep going, as Captain America would say.
First to 3, and the Reapers have won. Legion needs to win to, catch up. Here we go.
Here we go. Crimson Canyon making another appearance. They've cleaned the debris up from the last sets of teams, and here we've got a fresh match going. Let's see what Legion does with the loss. They got a chip on their shoulder.
So do you see Chug in the A4? And I know you said that typically you like seeing him in the Su-25. I think he's proven himself able to use whatever. I really like the speed of the A4 over the Su-25.
Yeah, the A4 is definitely more mobile, and I believe they're going without Strap today. From what it looks like, that may be the change, because I believe Strap's favorite plane would be the Frogfoot. But like I said, these guys are versatile in multiple planes. But I'd be willing to agree with you. A4 is definitely more mobile, almost as mobile as that Aardvark, as he's making a miss left and right.
Not before he took out their Legion's MiG-31 is down by Stokes. Stokes made it away from all those missiles. He has got the interceptor role on lockdown today for sure.
He's got his sights set on the 2K. Ares launching 2 out. Chaff is in the air. He's just poking at him for a little bit, filling it out, letting them know that he's there. And that 2K, he's got a very limited amount of that chaff for 1 life. He's got to use it very sparingly in an elimination like this. Got a sight sets on Wake Up. Wake Up's using escape artist. A4 hot on the trail, but the Frogfoot's there for the cross.
Coming around. Oof. Had to peel off there and go back on Wake Up.
Oh, Chug in a bad spot.
S2K shot.
Woo! One finds his home. Fire everything misses right there.
Yes.
22 goes down. Oh, we've got a lone survivor by way of Stokes here. It's a 3-on-1.
Still do a lot of damage with that Aardvark.
I don't know how low on supplies he is because we just swapped to him, but he's got to be at least partially down on both missiles and flares.
I only see 1 missile hanging on his wing pylon there. So looks like he has 1 missile. I'm not sure how many flares he has.
I know he's used at least 3, is at least halfway down more so, but again, they're going to have to figure out a way to get to him because he's going to try to use that speed to get to the ring. It's going to be a hard way.
And M2K can get him. That's...
Yeah, he's going up using that cruising altitude. Oh, this is a bad spot for the Aardvark. Gun's coming down. Oh!
That first flare was a little bit too soon.
Stokes goes down by way of Tempest finishing him off in that M2K, giving Legion the first win of the match.
Maybe this is the new Grim Reapers is to lose the first match of any map. Part of their strategy.
It's letting them do what they want to do. Maybe they're just gauging what they're doing so that they can adapt on the fly. That I know, again, both of these teams have the ability to do. Oh, he finds a strike. He's getting in trouble. F-22 and the Foxhound now both eyeballing the same ammo. He'll try to get it to get teeth back, but he's badly hurt. He's going to have to make it to the health over here. Tempest goes down by way of Dom.
I think that him going for that health would be a trap. Trying to get some shots off on... Oh, I heard a nuke.
Oh,
225 is down.
Trying to turn the bus of a plane, but the 31 could not catch him as Stokes takes out Spaden before he can finish that kill.
Wake Up staying alive with that escape artist, holding it together for Legion, trying to survive the onslaught of 5 Reapers for 1 minute and 30 seconds. Not gonna happen. Reapers taking round 2 at Crimson.
Just wasn't enough armor on that F1 to keep him in there. We know Wake Up's got that elusive capability, but 5 Reapers versus just him, again, that is a wall you don't want to hit. Got interceptor battle once again. Always kicks off these matches as the 31 and Aardvark meet. Missiles away. All of them do not find their mark on either side as both of them retreat.
Well,
Tempest crashed.
Both sides.
Tempest has crashed. We might have some internet problems once again that's been plaguing this Legion team all tournament long. We've been informed Tempest has been disconnected.
He is back in the hangar, so that already puts Legion at a disadvantage, 5 on 4.
Oh man, TBL limping through there. He's got the F-16 hot on his trail, and now, what
TBL
a move by Sky Demon.
There's the nuke. Big Crazy Dom Dom trading with Wake Up, so Wake Up is out, Dom Dom is out.
Sky Demon surveilling the area using that tight little cavern in the top of that cave at Crimson. I don't know a lot of people are aware of, but it's a viable option for planes like the F-16 that has that high mobility.
For sure. Decimus, lone survivor in the F-22. He definitely has the speed, he has the stealth. Will he be able to ride out 1 minute and 10 seconds? He's already got missile locks. Aries says no, not gonna happen.
Not today, as Grim secures another victory in the set. It's now 2-0. How are these performances of these pilots going for this last match, Z-Man?
Well, I definitely think that Tempest disconnection is going to definitely throw a monkey wrench in their plans. We'll see if they change anything in the hangar, starting with getting their Tempest player back into the match. That would be a good change.
And I mean, it's already bad enough going against a team like Grim, but when you got to fight the internet, it's like the refs. You know, you can't win against the refs there, and there's just some things we can't control or fix there. But I mean, gracious. I know Legion, some of their players are being from the EU regions, and this is being played in the North American servers. That may be part of it, but again, Legion has been plagued with these disconnections all tournament long. They've still found themselves this far in, so just goes to show you how well versed this team has stayed, despite the problems that they've had.
Little bit of back and forth going on in comms and game, trying to figure out what Legion's gonna do.
See, these are those type of problems that you can't foresee or plan for, too. So when it happens, I mean, it, like you said, it throws a wrench in the plans, very, very dearly. I mean, again, I mean,
Well,
what do you do when you got this?
Let's just hope that the MSI gets big enough we can all play on land together someday. That would be a wonderful situation to be a part of.
MSI warehouse with 50 people. Let's go.
That'd be great. Stadium. Pack that stadium, Fulson.
Got to get the butts in the seats somehow. I mean, gracious, I would love to see a lot of these pilots live comms, be able to hear them, be able to see the excitement, the tension, the nervousness, everything that forms this tournament setting that is the MSI. Because again, this is the grand stage. There's more to play than just the, you know, the gameplay on the game. You got mentalities, you've got everything going against you and for you at the same time. It's up to you to decide how you want to use it on the field. There you go, Z.
That's it, buddy. Right here on my shirt is the plane that I wanted to see all day long, and now Spaden choosing to hop into his F-14 as we move into the Crucible.
For all of our Top Gun fans out there, F-14 making an appearance. Z's been wishing for it all day. I almost wanted to give him a fake birthday cake with candles to blow out, but he got his wish. Anyway, the F-14 will be hitting the field for Spaden. They will be swapping.
All right, Spaden, do me proud here with that F-14, buddy. Galen saying Z-Man having a Z-gasm on stream. Maybe. I cannot confirm nor deny that, nor will I.
We're awaiting this final pilot to ready up. I believe he's trying to set his mods for this F-14 that will be making its way on the field. Let's see how it's going to counter this Aardvark by way of Stokes, because Stokes has been pretty dominant in the sky so far.
Speaking of Crucible, we got to light that fire. I got to stoke mine as soon as my camera is back off, and we are going into the match.
Gotta add that wood, sir.
Someone's got to do it.
And here we go, back to Crucible. Will this be the final match for Legion in the summer MSI? Or again, can we see another Cinderella comeback story here? We're about to find out.
Come on, Spaded. Give me that 14, buddy. Let's see how you do.
Wearing that Jolly Roger paint job there is one of the favorite skins for that F-14. Is he surprisingly staying low this time as the ADV's got a sight set on him.
Well,
No
like
missiles.
I said, part of the attraction of the F-14 is being able to do dogfighting when necessary, but I don't think Stokes is going to let him get away with it.
Well, he did get 2 hits on Stokes there. It looks like a possible couple of indirects. Stokes did not die from that, but he is limping probably towards the health at this point.
It looks like he's about mid-health. Fired off a couple of his long range, but still has plenty to do some damage.
Spade's staying close to that wall right there. I don't think he wants to be too exposed with all the planes in the air on the other side. It's a good tactic for him to stay protected as the rest of his team's just surveilling the other side.
Oh, Tempest got a lot of missiles on him. Managed to dodge them all, but Stokes is saying, you stay on your side, I'll stay on mine, and scaring him away.
Both teams still towing that line of scrimmage there. Neither team crossed yet, but that Frogfoot looks like he may be leading a charge. They're just teasing each other, but they ain't more cross first, and here comes Chug.
Oh! There's a
He's
new
got a
ball
nuke.
coming. TBL down, Tempest down, and now Spinning down,
Oh.
leaving Wake Up alone again in that one.
The nuke almost looking like it set off the volcanic eruption as Graham just slapped down Legion right there in 20 seconds. Again, looking similar to how Dark Knights did with German Air Force in that last round. You come over that line, it's chaos left and right, and it could be over with very, very quickly. back in. Graham's got an advantage in this match. Aardvark's got his wings swept back. He's looking for another target. Again, they're hugging that wall. They're just poking at each other.
Those go in for that Tomcat, but it looks like they're avoiding his missiles. It looked like he missed a weapons pickup too.
Yeah, I think he was going just a little bit too fast to make that turn, and he also had his wings back.
He saved it, maybe saved it for Ares, who came around behind him and grabbed it.
Again, that gives that tornado another set of rockets. Hunters finds its way. 76 damage on that 22. Sky Demon again hugging that wall, following that 106. They're staying together as a unit, just daring them to come over once
like
again.
That Tomcat trying to creep around the right side, get some missiles out on their light.
Oh, Ares takes a hit, flying inverted. Decoy not helping him. Heavy Rockets doesn't recognize it. And Ares goes down. Doug is there to avenge his teammate. Now we've got Carnage left and right. It's 3-on-3.
Wake Up chasing a Chug there in his F1. Chug using disruptive flares to get away.
Wake Up staying close in that F1. He's looking for that A4 now. A4 got disruptives out. Wake Up's trying to get him. Oh, guns overheat.
Like one hit point left. We got 3-on-2, 2-on-2.
Wake Up finishing off the A4 right after overheating his gun. Stoke high up in the air.
Sky Demon's climbing. He's crawling. He's asking for help. Interceptor and a light. It's a good thing to have. A good combination to have for a ring cap. Sky Demon did heal up, so they're in prime position right here. 15 seconds left to play if Stokes can get to that ring.
And Wake Up looks like he's waiting on the inside, just trying to get maybe behind that F-16, but here comes the Aardvark. 4 seconds. Ring is about to come up. Who's going to get it?
Spawn, here comes.
Oh!
Oh, Wake Up snagged it right there at the last second. Good play, Wake Up. That was a close ring cap right there.
Again, these ring caps are getting closer and closer. Z-Man, I think they're just trying to test the waters here. Let's see how close we can get. Three away, 3 come back. Master Flares prove effective. Spaden gets a hit.
I know that Ares hates the F-14, he tells me constantly, and now that I see him going with his ADV after that F-14, but Stokes getting missiled by Decimus, apparently.
So now Grim is down their interceptor as it's 4-on-5 right now, tied up at Crucible. Legion trying to stay alive. Depp is making his way around. He's got that 106, but I mean, honestly, you don't want to fire at him unless you can kill him all in one go, because one missile will give him that nuke.
Legion has to win this one in order to stay alive. They have to go.
Hopefully they took a breather before the restart of that time, because now, again, they still have the advantage, but here we go. 3-on-4, Franklin limping. 2-on-3 now.
Taking out Wake Up. TBL is down. Target on the F-14, he is down. Just the M2K of Tempest left for Legion on 2 A4 and F-16.
Well, at least the 2 sky planes are out, but A4 F-16 dominant up close. Tempest has got his hands full. 60 seconds left on the clock to decide if Legion's gonna go or not.
They're chasing him away from where that ring is going to spawn, and they got an F-16 staying close, so not enough. Man. Legion is eliminated.
GR with their third win of the set, securing their spot, going to the finals to meet up with the Dark Knights for the rematch that we saw yesterday. King Crazy Dom Dom in the 106. Nukes going off left and right, securing that MVP spot. Aries right behind him in the ADV in second place. Tempest staying alive long enough to get third place, but again, that's going to be good night for Legion. They fought a hard fight to get this far, and we will definitely be seeing more from these group of pilots later on. GG's to Legions, but as we have said before, see you next time, fellas. See you next time.
I gotta give props to Spaden. He did manage to make it second place on his team with that F-14, so props. I still love it. You did great.
You gave Z-Man the happiness he was looking for today. He just wanted to see the Tomcat at least once. But
yeah, you gotta use the Tomcat for the 6 Ds of interceptors, right? Well, we're gonna see a rematch of the Dark Knights versus the Grim Reapers again. Pretty awesome.
Now, again, to remind everybody, Dark Knights have not lost yet, so GR will have to beat them in 2 straight sets if they want to see that first spot, and these last sets are best of 7. So we've got a lot in store for y'all. Another long... Oh, it is best of 5? Oh,
it's still best of 5.
I was getting your hopes up for nothing. It is best of 5. I was corrected by my producer, but it happens.
Sin just wants to keep doing this all night long.
Yeah,
he's ready. He's so much hype.
I'm trying to give y'all more matches for your bucks, man. That's, you know what I mean? So, but there's an opportunity to see 2 sets. So we might see more than
we have to pay to be here?
Yeah, leave your door charge at the door. So
yes,
I tell everybody.
Cover charge tonight only.
But for now, we will be taking another break to get ready for this final. Y'all get your drinks, go to the bathroom. You don't want to miss anything, and we will be right back. I thought it was best of 7 in a... Welcome back, everybody. It has come down to this. We have arrived to the grand finals for the summer MSI. And Lord Zulu, it has been a long fight to get here today. Can you recap for us a little bit how these teams have done today to get us here?
Well, you know, everybody has played really well, and I am impressed beyond words. But to see that the Dark Knights and Grim Reapers come back again, it's just I think we're in for quite a show. It went to Icebound the last time. Now, in this grand final match, if the Grim Reapers win, they have to play again. If the Dark Knights win, they win. It's over. So best of 5, first of 3. Grim Reapers take 3. They go to another match, and then you know, whoever wins that one. So you guys are in for it here. It's been a heck of a road for sure.
Yeah, I know Grim coming back in with a chip on their shoulder. They suffered their first loss of MSI history to the Dark Knights. Again, another formidable team. I'm wondering if it will be another back and forth, or will Graham come in hungry for it again? The Dark Knights, again, sitting pretty. They need to lose 2 sets to lose this first spot. So
I said we were getting the Icebound how many times? 3 times? And how many times have we gotten there? It seems like we've only gotten there twice today. So this would be it, right? Right, yeah. This could be
possible. But folks, I know there's been people spamming the chat for days, weeks, months on end. And honestly, you know, this has been a very highly anticipated moment. Y'all, Z-Man, what do you say we go ahead and maybe roll this tape we got for him and get this excitement going in the chat? Drop the hype for it, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see it. The grand.
We've got a little bit of something more in store for y'all.
All right, all right. You guys, you know that you want to see an ADV go up against the new Rafale, right? Here we go.
Well, now's your chance. Worldwide premiere of the brand new plane. I'm wondering what this thing can do. What does this button right here do? I'm wondering.
Oh, what, I can't lock on you now?
You can't target me, can you, sir? Huh? You having a little trouble?
Where are you? Whoa, what the heck?
Oh my gosh. I felt the electricity in the air, and it looks like this plane has brought it to fruition. ADV,
what, you got an arc reactor on that thing?
Oh, whatever it's doing, you can't get me with it, sir. I'm sorry. It's lights out for you. Woo! Let's go.
On the spawn
ADV
camping.
Cannot touch it. ADV, your days are numbered, folks. The Rafale hitting the field on the 13th. Worldwide premiere. There you go. The special ability is gonna be a game changer for these tornadoes and 5th gen planes, y'all. Let's go.
Awesome stuff, man. You guys, I know you, like, everybody has been so hyped for the Rafale, myself included. Couldn't say what it was until right now, but now you know, and now you see what it's capable of. GG's, Sin.
GG's, Z-Man. I didn't really give you much of a chance there, but like I said, ADVs, your days are numbered on the field. The 13th. It's going to be hitting,
Finally, the ADV has something that can compete against it.
Well, we've got the excitement going. Y'all keep that hype going and energy. We still got the grand finals here ahead of us. You know, again, we've got this to look forward to for the 13th, but for now, we've got to settle who's going to be bringing in first or second place. Will it be the Dark Knights? Will it be Grim Reapers? It's all going to be decided here as we get everything set up. Again, best of 5, not best of 7. Let's see if we're going to make it to Icebound one more time, as Z would like to see. I'm just hoping I get to see some more nukes.
I just want to put it out there that the Grim Reapers are defending their championship from the spring MSIs. So now they're going in, you know, are they going to be dethroned, their championship, by the Dark Knights, or can they continue their streak of MSI victories? Stokes was in the Creators Cup. Stokes' team took that, and then the Grim Reapers took the spring MSI. Now the Grim Reapers, this is their final chance to take it today. They have to win in set 10. They have to win a rematch against the Dark Knights if they win in set 10. So let's see what happens.
We're getting everything set up again, electrifying in the air. I was dropping a little bit of hints there for you going into this. I mean, gracious, y'all. I'm excited to see this new plane hitting the field, and it's just right around the corner. I mean, the paint jobs that the art team and everything that we have seen on the plane so far, again, are going to be popping with those night maps especially. So, y'all, keep your eye out. Make sure you pick it up. I'm gonna be seeing a lot of them week 1 because we got a lot of people that's been saved up some aircraft credits.
I've been sitting on 1,000 aircraft credits for months now, so I'm ready for it, dude. As soon as it comes out, I know everybody that comes around is gonna want to see it. Everybody who's been around a while is gonna like level them up quick. Who's gonna have a level 20 first, and who's gonna be at top of the leaderboards for Metalstorm? That's gonna be quite a race, I think.
That's going to be a stat I would like to see because, I mean, especially when these new black market planes come out, everybody's itching for them so much. It usually is a race for that first spot for these planes. So it will be interesting to see how many trophies are going to be on it first season, all of that stuff. But it's going to be a fight all the way to the finish for that plane. It looks like we're still...
Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting for our producer to share his screen again.
We need a little bit of a feed here. Again, streamer problems, it happens, folks. But as long as y'all are patient with us, we're patient with y'all. But here we go. We've got first ban of the series. We've got MiG-19 is off the table. Dark Knights have taken it away from this Grim Reaper team. What's the second ban, Z-Man?
Dom saying J-20 is out. The MiG-19 and the J-20, two very powerful airplanes, and the Reapers know it, and so do the Dark Knights. Nick picking his first plane.
ADV is on the field for Nick Zucco. I have been informed I've been saying his name wrong the whole time. I will correct myself. Nick Zucco has picked the ADV as first for Dark Knights.
I totally trolled you. It is Zuko, but that's okay.
It is Zuko? Well, it's Zucco now. World premiere. Your name is Zucco. We're changing it.
I heard Nick has tiny hands. I think that might play into why he is so well versed at this game.
Well, I mean, the tiny hands has proved him right so far because Dark Knight's sitting with a big cushion. GR's got their work cut out for him. It's not a spot we're used to seeing Grim Reapers in, but again, adaptive team. Let's see how they come through it because a lot of fighting left ahead of them. We're still awaiting the team 2
strategizing.
There we go.
M2K and the A4 coming in for the Reapers.
Again, Powerhouse is on the field. ADV, M2K, and A4 already taken. So, will we be seeing the Foxhound and possibly either the F-16 or the F-1, maybe? but they
That
may
the
want to
Reapers
secure...
need to play to the advantage of the Dark Knight not killing anybody, right? Because Batman is against killing, so that might work out to their advantage.
For situations like the MSI, he may have to set aside his morals if he wants to secure this win, though.
I mean, the Dark Knights did make like the Wayne family early on in the tournament, so just waiting for them to settle up their picks, and we'll move on to Stormbreak.
F1 going. Nick has picked the F1, awaiting for the next pick. Not unless both of them's trying to go for the F1. We had two F1s.
Now there are two of them, yeah. There it is.
MiG-31, of course, Foxhound and F1 hitting the field, securing that light and interceptor role for the Dark Knights. Let's see what Grim is going to mirror them with.
F-16 and Su-25 would be my guess.
It is possible. I mean, the A4 already be on the field. Su-25 would be a good counter. They need to secure that heavy spot, either with the 57 or the 22 as well, but I believe all plane classes have been picked, so right now it's just picking up the leftovers and seeing what they can do with it. A lot of deliberation between these teams. F-16 and Aardvark hitting the field for Grim.
Knew the F-16 was going to come out, and apparently the F-111 is the proper counter for the MiG-31 and not the F-14. Womp, womp.
Now, it is an interesting strategy allowing Grim to take this M2K because it does leave that nuclear 106 out of the hands of the Grim Reapers, but you put it right back in the hands of the Dark Knights that proved it effective yesterday against Grim, following with the Frogfoot. They have their team now set. So let's see what Grim's going to pick last.
And the F-106. What's Chug say? F-22, I need some stealth. Let's get in there. All the guys are almost ready. Almost everybody's readied up. And then we're ready to get some hype in the chat. This could be the grand final.
Hype in the chat. Final possible set of the night. Dark Knights versus Grim. Can they knock Grim off of their defending championship from the last MSI? We will see, but they have given them a good run for their money. It's not going to be an easy fight, but let's see who's going to come out on top.
We're going to Icebound. I think we're going to Icebound.
You call it Icebound already. Let's see what they do.
We've only seen it once today. We've only seen Icebound once DOD versus Misfits, but now I think this is the best chance that we have to get the second one in today. Or last chance, really. It's the last game.
Here's the start of the set. Stormbreak, here we go.
Get it on.
Let's get it on. King Crazy Dom Dom sticking out with that paint job on the M2K. It looks a little bit pearlescent there. Sticks out in that sunshine.
Beautiful. Now, the last time these two met, I believe we were in night maps, right?
Yeah, I believe so. So they got a little bit more visibility here today. Let's see if that's going to affect their shooting any. Two off to the M2K. Dom probably going to use his chaff to get away from that. Now he's got his sights set on the Aardvark. Woo! All missiles miss between both interceptors as they safely get down.
See if Nick can do the same thing with that ADV. He's got a lot of missiles on him. I saw Hunter in there.
Decoy's still out. I believe it took one hit possibly, but it ain't got much time left. Already down to 2 minutes left in this match. Neither one have a kill yet. The missile's raining down. Star Knight,
Star Knight hit. He's down. Snakes once again improving that interceptor roll.
Woo! The armor of that ADV keeping him alive just long enough to make it to that health ring. He took 2.
Dark Knight's down by 1 and a 4-on-5 Reapers currently at. Still anyone's ball game.
Still got a minute and a half left. You know, it could be 5-on-1, but if they can get that ring in the end, that's still a win.
Oh, heavies from that 225 at Stokes.
Oh, he's trying to reach for it. Oh!
Oh, wow.
We
Strap
saw a
taken out.
nuke as well. Chugs got taken out off screen. Now it's 2-on-2. It's even back up with 60 seconds left on the clock.
They're both hungry. They both want it. 58 seconds to play. Fox 1 in F1, cruising around with Howdy. Howdy is flying that F-106. He is probably one of the best nuke guys in the game. Howdy and Aries.
I would love to see a 1v1 between him and Aries in this play. 111 swooping down, not quite got his nuke back yet. He's trying to fire. F-111's a little too fast. Shooting around with the guns.
Stokes getting to the health. Aries sneaks around the F-16.
Oh,
there's a nuke.
Aries heard the call and got there just enough to trade with Howdy, but Howdy took him out with the nuke, and now we've got 10 seconds.
He said he wanted to see a 1v1 between Howdy and Aries. That's pretty close.
I mean, that's about as close as you can get right there. And now we've got a race for the ring, and it's out. F1 versus F111.
Ring is out.
He's
Stokes
trying
is
to
in
get there.
position.
Oh!
He missed it. He missed the ring.
No, he got it.
Oh,
He just took a little bit of a delay. I think he got that F1 excited there.
PG Stokes with the ring cap.
It.
Yeah.
All right, first win going to Grim in this match. Putting Dark Knights against the wall. Let's see how they react.
It's bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays out for him.
So far, it's paying out just right. Oh, one finds through.
Still, I'd like to be as good as Stokes on his worst day. That would be okay with me.
Jug taken out as he he got Star Knight as Wildcats there to avenge his teammate. Dobbs coming over the top. F1 clips him just a little bit, but Aries is there to finish him. Fox 1 down.
Lots of action around the center. Dark Knight's down 2, the Grim Reaper's down 1.
2-on-4 now. It's not looking good for the Dark Knights as they secured the victory at Stormbreak going to Grim. They're now up 1-0 in the series. They came to play today.
Reapers came in hard on Stormbreak, throwing everything that they have at them. What a good match already. We are off to a sweet start here in the grand finals, possibly the grand finals. Grim has to, well, I mean, the grand finals, the Reapers have to win both sets, right?
These could be, it's the granddaddy finals, Z-Man.
The granddaddy
finals. Here we go. Strap bringing in first spot in the A4. Aries behind him in the F-16. Howdy in that 106 with the nukes staying at third spot, but not enough to keep him in. Grim, again, advantage 1-0 in the set. We will be going to Crimson.
You know, the F-106 catches a lot of flack from the community, but Howdy's showing you that it can get up to the top of the leaderboards if you know how to use it.
Now, Dark Knights looking like they're comfortable in their strategies, already readied up. Nick has announced no changes, so we will be seeing the same playing lineup, more opportunities for more nukes. Drop that hype in the chat for the nukes. We want to see them.
Had to get with something producer and see if he can put a nuke emote in the chat for one of these MSIs in the future.
Could be a possible thing because we know the chat loves to see it, especially after the engine update that we had. It makes it look beautiful with those multiple fire rings there. Gracious, especially at the night maps.
It's glorious on the night maps. And I think that the event's still going on for the night maps, right?
Yeah, the event will be going until Monday for this weekend. Make sure you're dropping in on Metalstorm to take advantage of these night maps. They will be dropping every 3 hours. So you got 3 hours on, 3 hours off, and the event goes through Monday. So make sure you get your playtime in there. They definitely look beautiful in that moonlight. It will be starting in another 30 minutes, so make sure you get your playtime in there. But for now, we're back at
Let's worry about the sun here in the desert of Crimson Canyon. It's a good thing I'm wearing sunglasses. Now, do you take your sunglasses off at night, or is your future so bright you gotta wear shades?
I mean, I pretty much wear them all the time, so.
Here we go, Interceptors trading missiles already.
Whoa! Deuce miss, 3 miss. Good, faster flares there from Star Knight. F-22 getting fired at, ADV just poking at him. He turns off. He doesn't want to overextend here, but he's going to grab the ammo on his way. Star Knight still in danger here from far away as they're trying to keep him out of the sky.
Keep him pinned back there in Death Valley.
Now, you don't need the flares if you've got the terrain, and he proves it right there as the Aardvark's missiles don't even find anywhere close to their mark.
4-on-4.
Ares took out Fox 1. A4 is in trouble now. He's got the ADV on his 6 as Scrap gets taken down.
We got a 3-on-3 match here. I think this is both teams strong on this map. It looks like Howdy's got a nuke ready. Is he gonna use it? No. He's gonna save it for somebody else. I think Howdy's probably hunting Ares with that nuke after that last match.
Well, he's got it equipped on the wing. We can see when he's got it, folks. It can be let off at any time.
That one big heavy nuke hanging there on the pylon, waiting for his intended victim. Who's it gonna be?
And we've got a 3-on-2 situation, so the 106 can afford a trade here with that nuke, but let's see who's gonna target it.
Maybe you'll see a nuke at the ring cap. That would be interesting.
Oh, the fireball will cover it up. We won't even be able to see who got it. That's an interesting prediction there, too. We won't have a chance to see it.
Down.
Oh, there it goes.
That nuke.
Exactly as you said, he hunted Ares down to the T.
Yeah, Dark Knight's taking round 1 at Crimson.
Little bit of a cherry on top. Again, the nuke, the mushroom clouds of fun that we see there. Gracious.
Killer Popcorn in the chat, promoting his boy Howdy with the little hands.
He's got 1 hit, I believe, on the ADVs. Got a sight set on the Foxhound. 3 away at him. Good timing with the faster flares. Once again, Stokes putting on a display. Oh!
Reaper's down 2 now.
Once again, Ares on the bad side of that one. Gracious. Strap said he was... Strap wanted to get that 106 off the field really quick, but now it's a 4-on-1 here.
Just
and Dark Knights
remaining.
Has a major advantage, yes.
Star Knight's moving in, saying, we're not gonna wait around. Goodbye, Stokes.
Cherry
There's
on the
Dark
top.
Knight sweeping Crimson that match.
Bringing it back to 1-on-1 again. They swept them with the guns right there at the end from the Foxhound on the Aardvark as Dark Knight secures their victory. Howdy atop his team once again in that 106. Nukes left and right. He's giving the chat what they want. Nick right behind him in the ADV. Star Knight, again, deathless in that Foxhound. Big threats on the field. Let's see what Graham's going to do to change what they got here or keep the same, but they're going to have to make some adaptations and get some of these threats out.
I say they're staying with what they got. I don't see them switching anything. They make this work every time. The first in Stormbreak they swept with it. Crimson, they didn't have as much luck. Moving on to Crucible, definitely a good interceptor map. The team with the MiG-31 has a little bit of an advantage, but you can't sleep on Stokes with those 6 interceptor missiles.
No, those 6 missiles from the Aardvark again. You only got 5 faster flares on these normal interceptors, so. And Chug says no change. They're keeping it.
So they're ready. We're ready. I don't know if chat's ready because I don't see enough hype, but let's all get ready because Crucible, the Dark Knights versus Grim Reapers, is coming up as soon as the game will load.
Yeah, again, we've had a few technical difficulties, but again, thank you to the chat and everybody here for being patient with us. I mean, Lord knows we know all the work and everything that's gone into this, and this is what it's culminated to, the show that you're seeing, and we got more coming. Here we go, Crucible.
Tyler staying up on those predictions in chat. If you haven't gotten into the predictions, he did say he apologizes, but the new one will be up here shortly, so get those predictions in chat.
Yeah, be nice to our mods. Tyler Cisco, shout out to him. He's a streamer as well.
And Galen working hard. Also, all these guys, like, it's not just us. It's not just, it's all of us. It's a whole team. So let's go.
Galen has to pay for his compliments. So.
I use his copy sometimes. And he likes that.
We make him work for it just a little bit more. He likes the hard work. And here we go. Missiles away. 111 again. Interceptor trades. None of them find their mark.
I wonder after watching this, how many interceptor pilots are going to be flying upside down?
Again, tournaments like this tend to change the meta as we know it in the public matches. Seeing these pilots pushing these planes to their limits, again, it gives a lot of people ideas, and I always see changes in the online teams after these.
Speaking of changes, there goes Zuko. And wow, that was a lot of quick trade-offs.
Yeah, Dom come in. Yeah, Dom pulled out a double kill in those group of kills right there, but gracious, now the tide has turned greatly.
Only Wildcat and his 225 remain for the Dark Knights, but not enough. Grim Reapers pulling the first victory at Crucible.
Oh man, GR not leaving any time on the clock as they want to finish this early. I think they're ready to eat their suppers. They're trying to put them out of their misery.
Again, I'm getting asked what the 6Ds of dodging missiles are.
You're not gonna let that be lived down for a long time.
I'm gonna be hearing about that for a very long time, sister.
We're all here for it, chat. We know we love it. There we go. He got a hit from the Aardvark. 106 in his sights now, but he's turning off.
You want to know what they are? Stokes is showing us right now. It's dive, duck, dip, dodge, and don't die.
You enunciated every D in that.
There's the nuke.
Enunciated on strap right there. How he takes him out.
We got a 2-on-3. Grim Reapers up by 1.
Oh, 1 on 3 now.
3-on-1, yep.
Fox 1 running for his life, got a F-16 by way of Ares. Definitely not a person you want to have on your 6 in any plane he plays, but Fox 1 is in a bad spot.
He's got that escape artist working for him, but how long will it last? That's the question.
He's got 90 seconds. It's going to feel like eternity if he's going to wait for this ring, but they're closing in on him fast.
Stokes already has missiles on him. They're following him around. They know where he's at. You can't hide from this onslaught that's coming your way eventually, Fox 1.
Oh, he hit the mountain.
Clip. Yeah, he did clip it. Yep.
The biggest undefeated player there to help Grim secure their victory at Crucible, giving them this 2 to 1 advantage in the set. What's the podium looking like for it this time, Z-Man?
King Crazy Dom in the M2K taking the top spot, followed by Strap in the A4. Fox 1 in the F1 coming in close, but Aries in the F16 third. So King Crazy Dom, Strap, and Aries, well played, everybody in that match. Yeah, the chat is like, they like when I say boom shakalaka, because anytime I set up a nuke, I love to say it. I even have my kids saying it now. It's awesome.
Do you have a channel redeem for it? Because if you don't, you definitely need one.
I should, yeah. Well, for a nuke, you gotta have the nuke though. It's no fun if you just say boom shakalaka. You have to nuke something first. We got any changes there, Sin?
Nick Zuko has announced no changes whatsoever. They're comfortable with what they're in. They've just got to fix their on-field strategies for this Grim Reaper team. Going into, what do we got? Stone Forest next.
Stone Forest, I think we're going to see. So when you and I did the ad read for Stone Forest, you said you were gonna go light fighter. I said I was gonna go interceptor, if you remember.
Yeah, I called it a light fighter's dream, I believe, to start with.
And to me, it's been a bit of both. We're gonna see it all happen here. I feel like the A4 and the attack roll has a bit of an advantage over the Su-25 since it's a little bit slower, but the Su-25 is a little bit slower.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be on those outside lanes versus inside that B area with those tight pillar terrains, I mean, A4 is definitely a beast in those. Frogfoot, I believe, is a little bit better for the lanes, but yeah, up close, A4, I got to give it to him.
Yeah.
But here we go, Stone Forest arriving here to provide more destruction for us, and let's see what's going to happen here. Grim is up 2-1 advantage.
I see 3 going up high already on the other side. King Crazy Dom, Stokes. Chugging his F-22.
Missiles away, Aardvark, M2K going on the dodge. Foxhound going down as well. No hits.
But he does get the weapons reload, so...
He's going back up for more. ADV's got his beacon out. Toad decoy. I keep calling it a beacon.
That's okay. Toad as in ribbit.
Ribbit. Oh, missiles away again. Star Knight putting on a display, becoming the new Mr. Untouchable. Foxhound getting out of the way of that danger.
Can't blame him there. If someone slings ordnance at me, I always run for the ground.
There's Wildcat in that Frogfoot in that B terrain, maybe trying to prove us wrong. Let's see if he can become king of the B area. It's a carousel of firepower right there, just hugging that terrain. Now we've got the chaos on the other side. Nick's running for his life right now.
In the forest.
Fox 1 takes out Chug. Now it's
4 on 4.
4 on 4, excuse me.
What now? It's 4 on 3. Reaper's lost another one there.
Action so fast we can hardly keep up.
We're trying, Chad. We're trying. Oh, and it's Trade, Strap, and Wildcat.
Now it's a 3-on-1 situation. Stokes, I believe, is the last one. ADV's right behind him. It's gonna be it for him. There you go. Win goes to the Dark Knights.
This is pure adrenaline, pure action going on here. Some crazy matches we're watching.
Dark Knights up 1-0 in this match right now. Again, they gotta win one more round here to tie it up, to take it to Icebound. I know you want to see it. We've got missiles away both sides. Faster Flare is out. He's diving. He gets away from him. Stokes.
Looks like he's got one radar missile left.
Oh, now he's got a full arsenal back again. 6 missiles back in the chamber. Who's he gonna launch them at? 2 minutes left. Both of these teams regrouping. 31 is limping though. There we go. Star Knight gets finished off by Chug there. He had a little bit of health. I was wondering if somebody was going to tap him down. Now it looks like both teams are crashing this B area. We've got a wave on our hands. Oh, and the trade.
Howdy nuking.
Howdy working on at least giving that trade up.
225. Just that Su-25 remains from the Dark Knights. He's gonna try and chase Stokes up.
Ares is hungry though. Now he's turning his sights. I believe F-16's there, and he finishes him off, tying it up. Grim is 3 minutes away, possibly, from sealing the deal. Dark Knights have to win here if they don't want to see a second set.
What's that prediction in chat say? Who's gonna win here at Stone Forest? This is all action all night long. Let's go.
This could be the deciding factor here. Bombs away to the 111. They're coming back as well. Star Knight Master Player's out. Gets out of trouble once again. Nick having a dodge fest over there himself. He's following those 6Ds that Z-Man has definitely laid out for these teams. I think they're taking his advice.
That's right. Dive, duck, dip, dodge, and don't die. It looks like Star Knight landing a hit and killing Stokes.
You don't know how many times Z-Man was practicing that during the breaks. I just wanna lay that out for you. He was very committed to the job.
Well, once you get the blood pumping and you screw up, then you become a meme forever.
22 in danger now. Nick's got his sight set, but he turns off. M2K in the line now, but Disruptives and the chaff gets him out of danger. Now he's on the hunt. Fox 1 staying out of the middle. He's staying close to his team, but again, I think we're going to see a wave of destruction here in just a second. They're moving in. Oh, Star Knight and Nick take out Chug and King Crazy Dom Dom off the field. Now it's 3-on-2.
It's like strapping Ares, strapping the A4 Ares and the F-16, both very good for speed if they do manage to make it to the ring cap. Although Nick Zuko think he has different plans involved for strap.
Oh! There we go. Nick and the ADV taking out Strap. Now we have a lone survivor.
Ares in that F-16 is not somebody to be trifled with. Oh, but a nuke is all it takes. Howdy knocking out. We are going to Icebound. I knew we would be going to Icebound. That's 2.
Gracious, with that last kill with the nuke from Howdy, not leaving it up to chance, taking Ares out. Nick comes in with the MVP spot in his ADV. Star Knight behind him. Again, dodging as many missiles as he did. It makes sense he'd make the podium in second place. Chug and the F-22 being effective as well. But Dark Knights now with this win tying it up. As Z-Man says, we are going to Icebound. Drop the hype in the chat. This could be the last rounds, or we could be seeing another set tonight, folks. What you got for us?
We're gonna melt the globe at Icebound. We definitely got an F-106 involved and a whole lot of ordnance. Let's get it on again with the nuke.
Team 2 can make a change, but it looks like they have locked in. I don't know if they're gonna make a change this time. Let's see what they say.
They're ready. There's a lot of back and forth, but the team comp is ready. I don't really know what could be changed at this point that would affect anything one way or another.
No changes, Aries says. They're keeping it all on the field, laying it all on the table. And it's going to come down to this. Will GR stay alive and knock off the Dark Knights to give themselves another chance to take first place? Or can Dark Knights beat them back enough to secure the victory, knocking off Grim as defending champions from the last MSI?
Guess we're going to find out. Icebound is a determining factor. The ice contains the truth.
The ice contains the truth.
Yeah, somewhere we got to melt the ice to find the truth, apparently. That's what Galen is whispering to us here.
And for possibly the final time tonight, chat, say it with me. Here we go.
The Dark Knights, the Grim Reapers, the Grand Refinally. Let's go, boys. Get
the
it
Grand
on.
Refinals. Here we go. Interceptor on Interceptor. Launching one of the 2K to trigger that ability. Going ahead and getting that out. Now he's got his sight set on the Aardvark. Faster players out one. Oh! Oh!
Make 31 down already. That's a quick out.
A little bit late on the timing of those faster players, costing dearly there. And now Dark Knights is down there. Interceptor.
Down by 2. It's 3 on 5. 3 on 4.
Duke is
Wow,
off the field. Oh, wow. Now it's 2 on 4. Frogfoot still left in here. He's getting shot upon, though.
I don't know if he's getting out of that one. No, he's not. Only the F1 of Fox 1 left.
Fox 1 over here in a turn battle with the 2K. Now he's got his teammates moving in. They're hungry for the win.
1 on 4.
Skateboarder should be coming out here anytime now. He may have already used it. Hits the help, but I don't think it's going to help. Fox 1 goes down by way of Aries.
Grim Reapers grabbing the first round at Icebound.
Grim Reapers 1 win away from taking it to a second set. Dark Knights, they've been knocked on their butts, but they got to get up and adapt to here if they have any chance of knocking off this Grim team. Missiles away, Aardvark coming back. Good time on the faster players. He gets a strike himself. M22 hot on the trail of that ADV. He's turning, but he's got somebody on his 6 as well. When you're going against teams like this, you always got to expect a second, if not a third guy for that crossfire. One of these things, these teams got a double kill.
Howdy. And Fox 1, wow. Again, only that Su-25 remaining for the Dark Knights.
Oh, now it's 2 on 1, that M2K limping. See if this Frogfoot can pull it out. He's got him in his sights.
Oh, he's got it.
Fire everything, he's down, it's 1-on-1.
The fire everything kill.
F111, he's trying to get a strike on that Frogfoot. He gets away from the terrain. Now we've got an interesting setup. That Frogfoot low on ammo. He's eyeballing that.
F111 does have the range and the speed over the Su-25.
Now, if you were in this situation right here, Z-Man, what do you think you would be doing as far as this Aardvark goes?
Just what he's doing. Go up high where you can't get reached unless you get a lucky heavy shot from that Su-25, but get in position, wait for a ring cap or wait for him to move towards the ring, and you got him.
Now, I don't know if at max level how long that fire everything takes to come back, but do you think he might be able to get that ability back before this ring comes up? Because that might come into play if it comes to a dive and catch for that ring.
It's an interesting question. Having no idea what the timer on that fire everything ability is. It may not, but who knows?
Fire everything. We've been told fire everything's a 40-second cooldown on this max level, so he will definitely have it back it may come into play, folks, and we got 20 seconds to find out.
It's going to be a joust between the F-111 Aardvark and the Su-25 Frogfoot.
Oh, Frogfoot's in a bad spot. Oh, he got the fire. It was a trade.
It was a draw. It said round
draw. It was a draw. Wow.
No one wins. They traded at the last second.
You are not going to see that again there, folks. They killed each other at the exact same time. We will be seeing another round. Wow.
So that round goes to nobody. It goes to both. It is amazing. This is stuff of legend here, guys, and you are witnessing it live.
This is Metalstorm at its finest, folks. Star Knight diving easily from those 3 missiles once again, a position he's been in multiple times this tournament. And I believe he's got enough in the tank for a few more. Oh my gosh, I see the chat blowing up. Yes, first time draw kill in elimination ever. I believe that's the first time I've seen even in practice rounds. Never seen that before.
I've never seen a draw in live rounds yet.
Wow. The devs are even surprised.
Didn't know that it was a thing.
Both teams have got to recoup from that amazing moment here. They still got these teams still ahead of them. But here comes the action as they're slamming against each other. We're now down to 2 on 4. Oh, Fox 1 trying to get out. A4 gets him.
3 on 1, just that ADV of Nick Zuko left.
Oh, Nick's barely squeezing by. He's getting chased. He's got 60 seconds. It seems like forever. You've got Ares and Strap hot on your 6. He's on fire with an F-16 there.
And that's it. We are going into a grand final reset because Grim Reapers now has to
final reset.
Grim Reapers now has to reset and fight the Dark Knights again.
We will be also resetting the bands and the picks, y'all. This is going to be like a fresh new set, but for the first time in MSI history, we will be playing a second set for the finals, y'all. Again, more Metalstorm action on the way.
Crazy. First ever defending champions coming back and having to fight twice in the grand finals and having a draw in one of the last matches. Insane. We got so much action. I think we're going to take a break while they reset everything. And then when we come back, we'll have the grand... Okay.
It's not going to be your normal break. We're just going to have give these pilots enough time. I think Ares has got to go clean himself up after those last couple of rounds, so he's going to step to the restroom real quick. Give these guys a chance for a breather, because again, they still got another fight underway. So I mean, these pilots have earned at least a little bit of a breather.
I would assume we'll probably see the same bands, except, well, now the bands get switched, right? Who gets the first band?
Yeah, Mr. Producer, will we be swapping sides here, or are they going to stay in the same? They will stay the same. So again, same first pick, same bands will be underway, but they have the opportunity to put something else on the field if they feel like they need so. But again, Grim coming in with a great game plan there, knocking back Dark Knights, but Dark Knights put up a hell of a fight. They did not go down willingly. And, I mean, as close as it can get, y'all, first time ever.
Literally, yeah.
First time
literally
ever draw.
As close as it can get. It's a draw, right?
I mean, Lord, that comes down to the split micro parts of a second that they got the same kill at the same time. Y'all, I've never seen it myself, and I've been playing this game for a while, too. Gracious.
Nobody can say that this is not an equal matchup when it comes down to draws and grand finales and all this stuff. It's crazy.
Oh. Now, chat, while we are waiting, Z-Man, you got something to ask him?
Yeah, is it okay if I go to the bathroom? No, you guys want do you guys want to see that Rafal trailer again, or are you hyped enough? Like we want to see the hype in the chat if you want to see that preview trailer again. Show the Rafal stats they want to see, but
yeah, it looks like we're getting a lot asked from the chat, so y'all, let's go ahead and get this Rafal trailer, get everybody's excitement going again. 8:13 right around the corner. Let's show them once again, get that hype going. Y'all drop the hype in the chat while this thing is playing. And there we go, 8:13 right around the corner, the Rafal. I know all y'all have been asking for a black market plane, and we've been waiting a long time. And again, this has been a highly anticipated plane to hit the field. I know I'm going to be seeing a lot of them here the first week. I mean, Z-Man even got arc pulse. He had to run to the restroom himself. So, I mean, it's a strong ability.
I'm good.
There.
I'm here.
Oh, he made it back in time. Are you okay, sir? Are you feeling a little electrified there?
Yes, I was arc reactoring it upstairs. I had to recharge a little bit. It happens. Wait till you get to my age and skip your old man nap.
I mean, that's still a little whiles away, but I'll be looking forward to it.
Dang. Not that far. It's not that far.
We love you, Z. We love you, Z. We got to give you the crap when we can. You know what I mean? But we got picks and bands phasers starting back up.
Just remember remember the 6Ds is all I ask.
You might have to remind everybody what those are again.
Dive, duck, dip, dodge, and don't die.
There you go.
I practiced it.
Oh, we've got, all right, ADV. ADV's first bands.
That's different. J20 is going to be next, I bet you. What do you think? They still don't want that J20.
I mean, going into this final round, I mean, if they want to stay consistent, J20 should stay off the field. But yeah, MiG-19 is another big threat on the field. But again, we never know with teams like this. They have all sorts of strategies. Now again, ADV off the field, one of the missile spammers gone. So again, are they going to ban Interceptor or are they going to ban the firepower up close?
They're going to ban the Interceptor. The J20 coming down for the... Everybody saw it coming, right? The J20 has been banned majority of all of these matches in the Metalstorm Invitational.
Now we've got the Farmer going to Nick's team as the Dark Knights pick up their first pick. Let's see what Grim will answer back with for the Farmer. That Farmer definitely a big threat, especially in these up-close maps. Yeah.
It's got to be M2K. Got to be. Right?
What are you thinking? M2K Foxhounds? M2K
A4.
They're securing that attacker spot for sure. Taking the A4 over the Frogfoot.
Definitely needs something to counter the MiG-19. F-22 and Su-25.
Raptor and Su-25 there to mirror those two picks. Again, the slots are filling up. Now it's just picking over the leftovers.
Who's going to get the F-111 and who's going to get the MiG-31?
Now We also leave another medium on the field. Do you think we're going to see another 106? And who's going to have the nuke this time?
We're waiting to see. I know which medium I would pick, but we're not allowed to use it yet.
13C, man. You're going to have to wait like the rest of us.
Yeah.
I mean, you let me take the reins of it. It's like test driving a Ferrari. You don't want to give it back.
Yeah, it was rigged. I want a rematch.
Awaiting the team 2 picks now. They're deliberating again. These teams discuss these strategies in depth. And it looks like they go MiG-31.
Stokes is like, I've been in that F-111 long enough. Give me the MiG-31. Let me show you what I can do.
He's finally got speed in his favor there. Now he's been putting on a display with that aardvark so far, but
oh yeah,
again, I know
he got the first ever draw in it, so he's showing what he can do.
Aries going in his trusty F-16, picking the mobility over firepower.
There it is, 106 and the F-111. So I think that it's going to be Howdy in that F-106 would be my guess.
I would be willing to put money on that as well. Howdy's been having fun with that nuke left and right. But again, this is now for sure all on the line. Neither team have a second chance. Let's see who's going to finish on the top.
There's a heavy 257. You got to get that stealth in.
That is a good mirror for that Raptor. Both 5th gen heavies on the field with the ADV taken off. That is a usual suspect that we see with the ADV being not available. So, again, no surprise there. But the teams have been set. Drop your hype in the chat one more time. This is the final set of the nights of the summer MSI. Who will come out on top?
The final refinal. That's it.
Let's go. All right, chat. Now, again, we've seen them go back and forth. Z-Man, who are you picking as far as these teams go? It could go either way.
I am picking the team that wins the most maps. That's what I'm picking.
Wins the most matches? Okay, we'll go.
Wins the most maps, yes.
You need to collect those maps like they're Infinity Stones.
I don't know.
And here.
Go ahead.
We
go.
Let's go, y'all. Put a little bit of a pause there. Let's go, y'all. All right, and we have arrived night maps again for this reset. So we're taking it back into the darkness.
Makes sense. That way you can tell the difference between the last set and this set.
Alrighty then, missiles away. Oh! Fox 1 taking out Chug early. Start out getting hit with 1.
MiG-19 showing why it's such a dreaded airplane to face.
Gracious, Chug getting taken out early before the minute mark here. Now, Dark Knight's have an advantage. There's 5 on 4 right now. M2K in trouble. F-22 Raptor with disruptors instead of faster flares. I don't think he wants to stay up there for too long, but he's trying to poke at that interceptor.
The guys who can do the long beam rider shots in those big 19s are so impressive to me.
Yeah, it turns that plane from a light to a medium, especially with a long range. I mean, if you can hit your shots, it is very effective at multiple ranges. Oh, Disruptors gets him out of trouble. A4 does not find his mark as Fox 1 is strapped trade. Now it's a 4-on-3 situation. We're coming up minute 10 left. Are they going to take it to the ring, or are they going to push each other? They're being a little bit more hesitant this time around.
Oh, we're at a 3-on-3 now.
Aries took the nuke off the field. He said He was tired of being on the receiving end of that thing. Big 31 going up, already hurt. He's got 3 away at him. He's going to have to time those flares right.
Harry's sneaking around, though.
Harry says, don't shoot at my buddy. M2K Heavy Rocket slinging at the backside. 24 seconds left. We may see a ring here. 3 on 3.
Oh, no, it's 2 on 3. One more
2 on
Reaper goes
3.
down.
Oh,
And it's 2
Harry.
on 2. And it's 2 on 1. Just that M2K left.
No, it's 1 on 1. 10 seconds left. Wow, what a turn of events. M2K is way far back. He's got to get that 111.
Here's the cap.
Oh,
he got him. Stokes, it was down.
The 111 lost its more on attrition there as it was out of flares, and that 2K was just lucky enough to lock onto him before his nose touched that ring.
Yeah, correction. That was Star Knight that went down, not Stokes. Stokes flying in F-111 so often that I got a little confused there.
Their names are close enough together. We all know. I didn't stutter. He's stuttering those faster flares on. It proves effective. Gracious, he makes it to the ammo ring.
MiG-19 taking off the field early though.
Oh, Su-25 trying to find a strike on Chug as he dives. Nuke on the field!
On the night map.
Trading with Ares, he takes the F-16 off the field. We love the rings of fire in the moonlight.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
111 in trouble. Star Knight trying to get away from Chug and that felon. I think he's not going to be able to, though. Oh, Chug
he
is...
did.
Wildcat,
he got away. Star Knight walked away from it. He's heading to the health.
Wildcat being in the clutch support position there saves his teammate from certain doom.
Exnuko going.
Oh,
they got...
the mountain!
Clipping a wing. I thought he made it there.
Oh, the speed and the non-existent turn rate of that Foxhound again spelt doom for Star Knight there as he clipped the mountain and he took himself out.
See, that was
Stokes.
See?
Again, either way.
Strap the lone survivor of the Grim Reapers team against 3 Dark Knights.
Oh man, Dark Knight goes down.
Do it.
Tying
Pummeled by
it
heavy
up.
rockets. This is why you're all here, to see these super close matches again and again, taking the sights of that beautiful moon over Stormbreak.
Yes, chat.
Star Knight showing us the star sky. Ah, it's so cute.
It's almost like Inception. Star Knight in the Star Knight. We gotta love it. Oh, wings back. He's trying to get out of the way. Bad timing on that second one, but he gets out from the third one. Yes, chat, if you see the nuke go off, spam that boom shakalaka for Z-Man there in the chat.
It's coming, it's coming.
Big
Come on, Howdy,
in
give
trouble.
these people a show. They want to see some nuking on the night maps. You gotta get that MiG-19. You gotta get that MiG-19 off the field.
And they was able to take it off early last round. See if they can do it again, but Chug goes down by way of Howdy, and I'm pretty sure he's got his nuke.
He's got to have it.
Oh, round
Reapers.
over.
Reapers taking Stormbreak, putting them in 1 up in best of 5. So, whew, lots of action going on here. Dusk maps, yes.
Graham coming in, maintaining that advantage with the 1-0 in the set. Aries taking in first spot in that F16 with a whopping 5 kills, followed by Stokes in the MiG-31. Fox 1 in the MiG-19 on the other side was the top of his team, but Graham just came out just enough to topple him to get this first point in the set. Man, we've got a lot of action still.
So who do you think? The Dark Knights can switch around. Do you think that they're going to stay with the 106, or do you maybe how do you want to change something out?
I mean, although they readied up pretty quick, I don't believe they're going to make any changes. They haven't thus far. So I think they have their plane set. They just want to win with what they got. No change, says Nick.
No changes, yeah. What other mediums would you take at this point? You know, like you're doing so well with the nukes. Why would you change it out? That's my only question.
I would like to see a stat of how many times he has gotten Aries with that thing, because it looks like he's on the hunt for the other team leader just about every match he gets his hands on one. So I know Aries is not liking that, but he slapped back with that one. Like I said, GR 1-0 in the set. They didn't let that nuke affect them too much.
Definitely, I think Howdy and Aries have some kind of grudge match going on, but we'll find out as we continue in the Crimson Canyon on the night maps.
And here we go.
Damn, this is so close. You gotta wait till we get to Stone Forest to see the dam, right?
Yeah, well, no, we gotta wait till Icebound. Icebound's the map we gotta see before the dam, and we might get to see it one more time tonight, folks, because it's been a back and forth so far, but here is gonna be where it's gonna decide it. See if Graham can maintain this lead.
News from Killer Popcorn in chat said that 3 nukes for Aries from Howdy already so far.
Well, just like 3 nukes to Aries, he sends 3 to that MiG-31, but none of them find their mark.
That's because he knows the 6 Ds of interceptors.
We're gonna have to get you to write a book after this MSI tournament, sir.
It's easier just to put it on the t-shirt. It's okay.
I'm filling Amazon bestseller list.
Step 2 is optional, you know.
Step 2, oh yeah, step 2 is definitely optional. MiG-31 in trouble, Aardvark launching once again. Oh, a little late on the second one, third one gets him as well. Star Knight is down.
Star Knight early. 4-5.
Nick's moving in. He's getting a couple of clips here and there, but not a finished kill. Howdy takes out Aries with a regular missile. He may be loaded up, but there's the nuke.
Boom shakalaka.
Fox 1 may have to change his pants after that one because he was engulfed in that ball of fire there as he's moving in for his next kill.
Depends.
Depends. Come well equipped for these tournaments, y'all, because you never know how many sets you're gonna have.
Su-25 MiG-19, 2 very powerful airplanes, but they're going up against Su-57 MiG-31 and what's that? That's a M2K, right?
That may be the one. No, that is the
M2K.
M2K. He's going up. He's going up. Both teams backed off. It's a 2-on-3 situation. 35 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to make a move. Dom's getting eyes, but that farmer still being on the field is going to be a thorn in their side if they move in.
He's right in the perfect spot if he can hold it there. Or at ring spawn. He's got 22 seconds left to play.
Another, maybe one more loop,
Dogs
but now
down.
it's 2-on-2. Coming up on 10 seconds. Oh, Chug's clipped, not dead. Dom also limping.
We're in. Here's the
3
spawn.
seconds.
All that's left. Grim's got Su-57
Who's gonna
left.
get it? Oh, Fox 1 missed the ring.
Oh no! And he hit
believe-
the... Oh, yes, the Reaper's got it. Su-57.
Oh, Chug's coming in clutch, grabbing that ring after Fox 1 overshot. Just slightly, but it gave Chugs the window
Wow.
enough to secure the victory.
So close. I thought he had that for sure, but
And again, it comes down to these split-second plays with these type of teams going against each other as we see time and time again. Lord have mercy, folks. I'd be on the edge of my seat if I wouldn't break my chair.
well, you paid for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge.
Oh, there we go. Stokes getting away from those missiles once again. Faster players prove effective. Oh, he takes one hit, though. Woo!
That was a close one there. Down in safety.
Strap takes out Fox 1. Fox 1 takes out Chug. Is down 4-on-4.
Trying to chase down Nick
scraping.
Oh!
Aries finishes him off after the mountain gave him an assisted kill there. That's a 3-on-3 situation. Z, man, my heart is pumping.
It's going, bro. Still both interceptors in play. Attack on the Dark Knights, Su-25. And there's...
Now, they did take that farmer off the field, so we won't see it, but Howdy with that nuke. He's probably sitting there riding with it once again. We'll see if we see it go off. Oh! Stokes goes down by way of Star Knight. That long-range battle, now we got a 3-on-2 situation coming up on 60 seconds left. Oh, there we go!
Boom, shakalaka!
I knew Howdy was waiting for it, and he got King Crazy Dom with that. Now it's 3-on-1 Aries sole survivor.
I'd like to personally thank Howdy for giving the opportunity for me to say, boom shakalaka. Only Aries surviving on the Grim Reaper's team. He's 1-on-3. His only hope is to stay hidden as best he can, fly inverted, and fight his way to the ring cap. He's got 20 seconds left before it happens. See if he can get into position.
I believe I heard his ability load back up. He's got that flare reloaded. He may need every single one of them. He's got 10 seconds to use them.
7, 6, 5. Oh! That would have been a nice time to have faster flares right there.
Tying it up. Dark Knights keeping it alive at Crimson. We're now 1-1. Let's see who's going to collect this map. The inverted play from Star Knight in that moonlit sky, looking for the Foxhound. 2K already took a hit, though. 3 away, he gets a hit on the Foxhounds.
Oh,
Stone's limping away. Almost got him.
Some crazy combat here.
Strap's moving in. He sees the A4 using that Delta Wing turn. He's trying to get behind him. Oh, he's almost got
Gives
him.
him a nuke.
Oh,
he
he's
didn't
saving
need
it,
it.
though. He's saving it. I believe he's got his eyes set on Aries, possibly. Now, there he is. Oh, and he gets him.
Boom, shakalaka. That's another Aries kill for Howdy with the nuke.
I swear, I think Aries has got to have some kind of second sense here. He knows when Howdy gets that thing equipped, he's going to have to run for cover. Gracious.
I bet somebody set up a Maturino bet to see who would nuke Aries the most. And Howdy is definitely winning that.
Oh!
There it is. The Dark Knights taking Crimson Canyon with the second victory there. Coming in first place is Howdy in his F-106. With all those nuke kills, it's no wonder. Fox 1 in the MiG-19 and Strap in the A4.
Gracious, man. Dark Knight slapped back to even it back up again. We've got a back and forth going, folks. Nukes all around to everybody. Gracious, everybody's getting one tonight.
I think Blackberry said it right in Twitch chat, Sin. Damn.
Damn.
Moving
Oh
into
my-
Crucible.
Crucible
Will the
against
Grim. Do you think
What will
Grim's
Grim
changing
do?
anything? Yeah, you think they're changing?
I don't believe they're going to make any changes again. I think they're going to stick to their guns. It's coming down to the play on the field and not the planes themselves. Both of these teams comfortable, and again, it could go either way, but it's those short little milliseconds of decisions there that can make or break these matches.
Or draw them, apparently.
Yes, or bring it to a draw. I mean, it's just when you got the same thing in mind, you just know that both of these teams are at least on the same page.
Absolutely there.
Now, Team 2 has the ability to make a change. I don't think they'll make a change, but they're deliberating right now to try to decide. It's still possible.
Chat suggesting that they ban F-106. Unfortunately, the ban's are already locked in, so it can't do that.
Yeah, you can change the plane, a pilot, or your mods, but we can't change the bands mid-set. They are, again, sets. I think they're talking it over again. Yeah, Chug comes back. No changes on the field for Grim. Now we're going back to the moonlit sky that is Crucible.
Wonderful. Now we can see some nukes in the volcano. That's always my favorite thing. I want to see an eruption out of the top of the volcano.
I mean, that would be a great thing to witness, because right now the only illumination they have on the field is the light off of that lava, so we definitely need some more lights around here. Let's see if Howdy's going to oblige us once again.
Brighten up that night sky with radiation.
Now, Nick and Howdy moving in, MiG-19 not far behind him. Star Knight taking that perch high up again, starting it off with these interceptor battles. This is where a lot of times these matches are make or break early in these rounds. Launches 2 at the M2K, don't find its home. Chaff proves effective. Now we've got 3 missiles coming back to Star Knight. Oh!
That's a cap. Be thrown off. Oh!
Oh! Now, that may have
Nice.
been a tactical hit, because sometimes in those elongated, long fights right there with those interceptors, sometimes it's better to take at least one so you don't get hit by 2.
It's like the Dark Knight
Reposition
switching up their
yourself, yes.
strategy. You're gonna hold off that over at the island there.
Ares in that F-16, he's just out there teasing them. Minute and a half left. We still got full teams on both sides.
I think that F-111 is a little damaged, and he's got full weapons at this point, right? Or no, it looks like he's down a missile.
Oh! He may have set one when he come across the corner there, but he doesn't have a lot of speed. He's going to have to watch these corners and try to make it to the help, but they're guarding it very well right now.
I think he's bypassing the health. Oh no, he got back around. He's on the health.
Now he's got his wings back, heading back for the protection of his teammates. That farmer was waiting there as well. Now we've got less than a minute left with 5 still on both sides. They're going to have to make some moves, or it's going to be a race for the circle.
Dom Dom's got 3 missiles on him from that MiG-19.
He's just surveilling the land, seeing where he can move into. Chug's moving in. Now Fox 1 with the
That
curve.
was a heck of a curve. Wow.
Again, these pilots getting their hands on these beam riders can make just about anything happen, and that's putting on display right there. Chugs is in trouble.
14 seconds left to play. It is 3 on 5.
Ring is about to come into play.
Oh.
Oh, he gets King Crazy. Dom goes down. We've got deaths left and right. Who's going to get the ring?
Here it comes. And here's the spawn. Who is
There
there?
it is. Ring is up.
Strap.
A4 Strap is there to grab
Aries,
it.
Strap and Aries. Both, I would say they both tied to that ring. Strap and Aries were set for it.
Great positioning by Graham ensures their victory first in this match. Dark Knight's got a little bit more work ahead of them now. Stokes high up in the calmness of that high altitude, just knowing what's right in front of him down low. But 11's looking at him. We got a trade battle here. Inverted rockets going. Oh, he takes one out of the three. Oh, I think he missed the ring too.
Oh no.
That may have been a little bit too much speed coming in, but he can at least grab this health and make another chance. 22 is in trouble. Nick goes down. Oh, Farmer goes down.
Wildcat. Oh. Strap just coming in and putting a wreck on everybody.
Again, Strap, I've seen him in a lot of these attacker planes, but he is putting on a display in this A4 here.
A4, the best attacker to be in my opinion.
It would be hard to disagree with you there, especially after the buff and nerfs that we've seen for the game so far, but now the Frogfoot is in trouble right here. Wildcat hanging on for his life.
Not good enough.
Not good enough.
Grim taking Crucible 2-0. Wow. Well played, everybody. Stokes pulling MVP in his MiG-31, followed by Strap in his A4 and King Crazy Dom Dom in the M2K. Now, we know, we've been saying there's probably not going to be any swaps around on the Dark Knight side, but let's go and see. Not enough nukes in that map for my taste. I would have liked to see a couple more nukes.
Now, with Crucible and Stone Forest being as open as they are, it is a little bit harder to get that nuke off, especially when both teams hold back until right there at the end, normally for these elimination rounds. So, I mean, again, Halliday's got to pick his opportunity, and he's got a small window to do it.
Yeah, it takes a time to build up, and you have to have the right position. And oh, Dom's got connection issues, apparently.
Oh, Legion has now made it contagious over here. Grim is experiencing some technical issues here with their internet just a little bit. So we may be giving them a moment to get that fixed, because, again, a lot of it is on the line right now. Grim's got the advantage 2-1. They don't want to let go of this lead.
Anything happening in Stone Forest, again, like I said, as far as attackers go, I'd like to be in an A4 in Stone Forest, but we for sure are going to see the Stone Forest dam.
I think you want another t-shirt made, sir. So you want that Stone Forest scenery with "damn" in all caps right across the chest right there.
That's
don't you?
right. You got it. These t-shirts, they write themselves. They're a lot quicker and easier than an Amazon book.
Again, y'all can't see Z-Man off camera during these matches, but he's just rubbing his hands together, knowing the potential for the extra merch coming off of these tournaments, y'all. It's the gears are grinding, and just be
What I would like to see, I would like to see this shirt available to everybody. If only Metalstorm would open their own merch shop, let's do it.
I'd wear it. I'd definitely wear it. We're
And
still
maybe,
standing by.
Even the F-14 tropical shirt would be neat to see on a merch store somewhere.
Are you gonna leave your name on it right there?
Oh sure, yeah.
Do that, and then put your Zulu group emblem on the back. That would be perfect. Now, again, we're still standing by for this Grim team to sort it out. I know they may be restarting their game. Dom having trouble. That's not a pilot that they want to have off the field, but I know that they have somebody else in reserve, so we'll see if they're going to be able to resolve this before the next match, hopefully.
Who's in reserve for Dom? Does anybody know?
Well, let's see here. I'm trying to. Yeah, let's check out the roster to see just in case.
I wonder if it's not K-pop, is it?
Sky Demon, I believe, is the reserve on hand, so we may be seeing him swapping in possibly if Dom can't get this resolved. So we'll see. But Stokes is assuring us that we're looking good, so we may be here underway here in just a second, folks.
Apparently, Dom is having some beverage issues as well. So
secure your drinks coming from the tournament admin. We don't want any hardware malfunctioning here. So, but all the pilots seem readied up. They're ready to get back into the action. They've gotten a long breather, and here we go. Stone Forest Knights.
Please secure all seats in upright and locked position. Stow all, and let's go and do this.
You're definitely going to have to fasten your seatbelts for more of this inverted interceptor play that we keep seeing from these teams. You don't want to fall out too soon. Here we go. Star Knight going up in the aardvark. Again, going back, staying out of range right from the get-go, and he'll be looking for his target. It's hard to see him through the clouds, ain't it, Z?
Yeah.
We've got locks from both sides. They're volleying. 3 there, 3 coming back. No, they don't find their home.
No trading. Su-57 looks like it has some missiles on them over there.
It looks like they're being a little bit more hesitant here. Normally you see the teams kind of pushing into the B area, but they're staying on the backside. They don't want to overextend and get munched up by that A4.
I think at this point, the Grim Reapers only need to win one more map. So if they win Stoneforce, we won't make it to Icebound.
Yeah, they have to secure a win here if they don't want to make it to Icebound for sure. Again, GR coming back from a loss here. Now they're just 1 win away. I mean, gracious, the tide has turned. But Dark Knights is still in it. They're trying to keep it alive.
So what do you think, chat? Are the Grim Reapers going to hold on to their title as MSI champions, or are the Dark Knights gonna pull back the reins on the Reapers?
Yeah, drop the hype, keep it going. We're almost to the finish line, folks. The Star Knight is down, first step of the match, minute left, and here we go.
And MiG-19 and F-111 off the field, so they don't have an interceptor, they don't have a light.
Now it's 3-on-3. Both have 2 deaths. Ares running from that 22. Howdy looking with the nuke.
With the nuke.
Lighting up the B area of Stone Forest. It seems like it fits, and it looks like Nick took out Ares.
Just Stokes remains for the Grim Reapers.
Stokes up high in that Foxhound. We got the 22 and the 25 still left for the Dark Knights. 20 seconds left. Is time going to become a factor? We know that Foxhound has got the sprinting speed, but can he turn around in enough time and not overshoot? 10 seconds left.
Ring's getting ready to spawn. 3, 2.
Oh, 25 is down.
Come on, Stones.
Oh, he's got too much speed. No.
He missed it. He's just off the left a little bit.
Nick had enough time to secure the kill and get the ring just to rub it in their face there as the Dark Knights get the first win of the match.
Stokes going up high again to hunt his prey in the normal MiG-31 fashion. He's been flying interceptors this entire tournament, and I'll tell you what, he's got it on lockdown at this point.
He's well versed and well practiced. I mean, for sure, him and Star Knight both. Oh no, King Crazy Dom Dom is out. Is he having more issues?
Yeah, it does look like a disconnect.
We've got a barrage of missiles coming towards Stokes. Faster flares proven effective, and he gets the ammo. Great dodging.
Chugs goes down by Nick Zuko. That makes it 5-on-3.
Graham at a major disadvantage here, especially with the disconnection issues we've seen multiple times this tournament. Again, internet plays a big factor as Star Knight goes down by way of Stokes.
Stokes, the lone interceptor, again going back up to his perch in the sky.
And we're coming down on 90 seconds left in this match. Dark Knight sitting pretty 4-on-3 right now. They're going to try to make a push together, but they're waiting to do it. They know Stokes is waiting up there for them. Big 19 in trouble. He's got a missile off at him, and he's down.
He's done, yes.
3 on 3. Trying to use that speed to get out.
Nick Zuko trying to chase Stokes around. Aries there to pick up the trash.
Aries is just protecting his buddy once again. One thing I know these teams are great at is being wingman actually in this game, because again, that crossfire, when you've got one going, that second one's not far behind, and you've got to be aware and know when to pull off of that kill instead of engaging that pursuit, because that could mean certain death for you in instances like this.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Metalstorm is at its core a team-based game. So if you don't practice team tactics. Oh! Stokes, Nick Zuko landing a missile on Stokes. 8 seconds left. It's 2v3, 3v2. There's the move, shakalaka. Only Aries remains.
Aries!
They did not make it to the loop. Oh, we are going to Icebound as the Dark Knights sweep through Stone Forest. Damn. Stokes pulling the MVP. Nick Zuko in the F22 and Howdy in the F106. Top of your leaderboards there. Wow. What are you looking forward to? This is it. This is the last match.
Oh, man. This is going to be what is going to be written in the MSI history books. Folks, it's tied up 2-2, Dark Knights, Grim Reapers. It all comes down to this, and Nick did not bring his Depends. He needs a restroom break real quick. I believe he's got to change his pants as well, so.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, these guys have been playing a lot, right? They just played five matches in set 10, and now this is like set 11, I guess. We'll crank it up to 11. Yeah, that Marshall amp is ready.
Cranking that amplifier up to 11. Metalstorm has been bringing it all day today, y'all. Gracious. I'm just thankful for all the chatters that's there, that's watching. You've been keeping the hype up all day, but we've got one more match left on the table, folks. Keep it for us. One more match. One more match.
Let's see it, chat. I want to see all the hype going on. We are so close to being done, and dinner is at the end of it, right? Sin, what are you buying me for dinner?
I'm waiting for a feast myself, but I don't feel like sharing. So
buttered sausage? No buttered sausage?
Do you want to talk about buttered sausage?
I want to talk about buttered sausage. Buttered sausage. All good. Nothing changes. Is our bathroom breaks over?
Yeah, he came back. He readied up. That was a quick bathroom break. I mean, gracious, these teams have left it all on the line. It's been a hard fight for all of them involved, and it's going to come down to this. I cannot reiterate it enough. One more match. Spam it in the chat for me. One more match. One more match.
One more match. Let's go. Icebound. This brings us back full circle to the Creators Cup, which was all Icebound. Now the final match is Icebound, and it's going to be Icebound Night, I assume. So it's always good to see the contrast of nukes against the white snow and the dark sky. It's beautiful.
Yes, we love the contrast again. That moonlight bouncing off the snow. I love it myself. I mean, gracious, it's just a beautiful view. Beautiful view.
Oh, something cool. You are something.
We've got some shenanigans going on in the chat. But
Yeah.
Icebound, say it with me, y'all. Here.
One more match.
Go.
One more match. Icebound, the Dark Knights, the Grim Reapers. Let's get it on. I want to see some nukes. Who wants to see nukes?
We want to see a boom shakalaka in the chat if this thing goes off.
Definitely.
Z-Man won't be able to sleep tonight unless he gets to see one. Let's go.
Oh, I'm sure we'll see one. Let's see if it's the best one.
Big 31,
Interceptor on
hardcore
interceptor.
trading. Oh! He gets a
Wow,
hit
that-
on Stokes.
That second one had a heck of a curve to it.
Yes, it did. I mean, he had well-timed flares. Gets him out of trouble. I think he got an indirect there, but he'll be looking to rearm. We're crunching down again. The timer seems like it takes forever for these pilots, but it's only 3 minutes for us, and we're already down 60 seconds.
Star Knight's got a lot. Oh, I didn't think
Oh!
that was way too early. I felt.
That indirect from earlier gave him just enough damage for him to be one shot there. Stokes takes out Star Knight. Stokes getting one tossed at him, but he did not like it as he's returning fire to that 22.
I heard 3 missiles there.
22 using that terrain. Nick again being evasive in that 5th gen fighter.
5th generation fighter, evasive, and the ability of having stealth to slow the lock of the radar missiles is always a plus.
Oh, and it looks like Grim's making a move. They're pushing him. Bobcat takes out Strap.
I heard the
Oh!
nuke! I heard the nuke! Boom shakalaka! There it is!
Boom shakalaka in the chat. Jugs gets taken out. Stokes trying to get a strike on Wildcat and that frog foot there. We're looking at a 3-on-2 situation. Graham down. Stokes and that big 31 trying to get away. There's another nuke.
Boom shakalaka! Howdy, keeping us entertained with those nuclear excursions in Icebound. Thank
Oh
you
my-
so much.
The counter went up to 4. Aries feeling the sting of Chernobyl there from the 106. Howdy striking him once again, but we've got 10 seconds for the ring left.
And oh, there goes Stokes. That gives
Oh,
the first
man.
round to the Dark Knights in Icebound.
The Dark Knights is one win away from making MSI history. Can they topple the defending champions? They've got one more win to go.
It's like Stokes moving left. The entirety of the Dark Knights moving right on the map. Here comes the lock. Who can get him off and who can dodge the quickest?
Inverted interceptor making a play once again. The volley's
There it
back
was.
and forth. Neither one of them found their mark, but now the teams are moving as a unit into position. Stokes just crashed. That is not
no.
a good thing. Stokes disconnected
disconnected.
again. This is not the place for it to happen, folks.
Oh, that M2K caught a bit of the ice. He was playing Titanic. Iceberg right ahead.
5-on-4 situation here, minute 45. Dark Knights have the advantage again. They're 4 kills away from from securing the win. Stokes just got disconnected. Bad time and plagued by the internet there. Gracious, it's not the time for it. Let's see if they can adapt and bring themselves back in.
I feel like, to make it fair, the F-111 should just intentionally stay back and not shoot these guys. Oh,
I think they're too hungry for the victory here.
I know, yeah.
I can just hear in the Grim VC right now, no mercy! Or in the Dark Knights VC, excuse me.
Yeah. Well, the other Grim.
Oh!
Oh!
Howdy got King Crazy Dom Dom. He should have that nuke, and there it is!
Boom shakalaka!
This may be it, Ares, sole survivor. 45 seconds left, 4 on 1.
Ares has to get that ring cap. There's no way he's killing 4 in 36 seconds.
Are they gonna kill him, or are they gonna toy with him? Disruptive's out, he's using the terrain.
They're trying. Ares has this on lockdown.
3 of them chasing him. That 106 hanging back just a little bit more. He's just waiting for him.
I'm going high, trying to get the drop down on Ares now.
Ares is gonna have to figure something out. He's got 10 seconds to do so. Can he make it to the ring?
Oh, it'll be an epic comeback right here if he makes it. 3 seconds left.
3,
2, 1. Here's the spawn. Who's near it?
Oh, they're gonna be way too close. Is there? She wrote it, folks.
Nick Zuko pulling off the capture and winning the MSI International Summer Edition for the Dark Knights. Wow, was that close?
Oh my gosh, Wildcat bringing in the MVP spot, and the Su-25 going deathless. Howdy right behind him in the 106 nuclear ability. Stokes trying to keep his team in there. Again, plagued by a little bit of a disconnection issue there, but we're not going to take away from the win of these Dark Knights. The Dark Knights fought a long and hard road to get here, and they have been deemed the grand finals first place winners. Let's go. Let's go.
MSI champions 2025, the Dark Knights, unseating the Grim Reapers from their position. Wow, guys, that was excellent flight. I am so happy to have been involved with that, and what a day, chat.
Oh my gosh, y'all! My heart's still beating from every match today, but gracious, we've seen Metalstorm history left and right. Again, GG's to all of the pilots involved, these last 6 teams, as well as the remaining other teams that was here for the first rounds. We would not have had a show without them, so thank you to everybody that participated and was able to play for this one. All right, now folks, we're gonna pop in. Let's get some of these pilots' thoughts and get some of this chat going and all that stuff, so we can get some final thoughts from these before we sign out. Hang around for us and let's listen to what these pilots have got to say.
Who we bringing in? I'm sure everybody on both sides are completely hyped. We're gonna go and find out what they all have to say. I just got to say, like, Stokes came in 3rd, including the disconnect. That's pretty impressive, right?
I mean, yeah, he was. That means he was effective in the time that he was on the field. So, I mean, again, you can't take anything away from both of these teams. Long, hard-fought battle. It was not an easy win for either one of them, but Grim, again, taking it to that last second set. I mean, y'all, are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Here we got the pilots flooding in. Give them just a second. We'll get some of these thoughts.
We can all talk at once. Everybody say boom shakalaka on the count of 3.
It's gonna be a weird echo now, isn't it?
Probably. No, you sound fine on our end.
It should be good.
Alrighty then, do we have everybody in here? Pilots, congratulations, champions of the Summer MSI. How you feeling, team?
Incredible.
Yeah,
Absolutely out of this world.
That was
so
crazy stuff.
Oh my god.
I'm exhausted.
Howdy, I gotta personally say thank you to Howdy for all the chances and opportunities to say boom shocklock on stream because I love the nuke, and you were managing to. How many times did you nuke Ares?
I don't know a count. We can go back because Aries loves tallies.
I'm pretty sure, according to KP, you had 3 and you got at least another one. So it was at least 4, if not 5.
Aries is a slippery man in that F-16, so we were not taking any chances.
We could see the intention of Howdy hunting him down when he got that nuke equipped. I mean, we could see it play out.
Well, it's funny because Sid and I were talking. You guys were in comms, you couldn't hear us, but we said we'd love to see Howdy and Aries in a 1v1 F-106 fight.
I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to slaughter me.
But right after we said that, you nuked him, and it was epic.
It's almost as if you were listening. Gracious. Oh my gosh. Well, y'all have won the summer MSI along with the prizes of the over $4,700 that we had built up for this tournament.
Wow.
What are some of the ideas of what you might be spending your winnings on here? Any ideas? You hadn't thought about it yet? You just want the money?
I just wanted the title, man.
You just wanted the title.
You got that.
Title, yeah.
Give me that
The
second,
icons and the bragging
the
rights.
second icon and banner.
Oh, Nick, I had a question for you. Chat was telling us this entire time that you have little hands. Is that true?
Oh, no.
The allegations.
Believe it or not, it's not true. I mean, oh, God. It's something one of my squad mates started a year back for no reason. And for some reason, it's just stuck. Now everyone follows into the joke, despite them not being little hands, but whatever.
Hey, man, I feel you. I got the 60s of Interceptor, so it's coming around. Don't you worry.
I mean, honestly, Nick, after the display you put on throughout the tournament, I feel like it might be a little bit of an unfair advantage having those things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you do,
I mean, if they work, they
for you,
work,
buddy.
you know?
Own it.
If they work, they work.
That's I mean, gracious. Backbone video.
I was just about to say there's a reason you use as a kid's controller.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Backbone, if you're out there, we're giving you some merchandise ideas. So I hope you're listening. Backbone minis, hopefully hitting the shelf in 2026. Oh my gosh.
All right.
GG's,
Well, guys,
y'all.
yes.
Gracious.
So shaky. Fucking missiles flaring, going all the way wrong, but pull out in the end.
I gotta say, I think everyone through. This was the Flare tournament. All of those highlights from the qualifiers. I was video 1 in the qualifiers. I believe got voted most. Just a corkscrew with hundreds of missiles. I think we're gonna see some really cool compilations from all of those flare dodging.
That's for sure.
Oh my gosh, y'all.
Yeah, I don't even think you can get into the MSI unless you're proficient in flaring now. It's become the Mistlestorm Invitational, apparently.
I don't know what
as it
the
should.
Reapers. Don't know what the Reapers did, but we put Star Knight through the ringer. Custom matches, 3-1-11s against him, and just seeing if he can survive.
Yeah. Teaching him, helping him with better flaring tactics, all that.
It paid off most of the time. Sure.
I mean, we won, so
was my
something
enemy
worked.
though that time. Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean,
Definitely.
I
I
can
was
appreciate
gonna
the
say
fact that
after this last match, my heart was beating so hard. I was, oh God.
I mean, I can
Tension in
appreciate
the
the
air
fact
is
that
palpable.
that both of your teams, I mean, you were going against each other. You didn't make any changes in between the rounds, so it seemed like y'all were very comfortable. Is that true with what y'all were going in? Because I love the consistency there.
Definitely. We talked about it yesterday. It's the micro changes. They flipped a card on us that really messed with us. They didn't realize partway
Very
through we were
aggressive
playing
push.
exactly. We were playing a long game with the 106. Play time, the longer they wait, the better we are. So then they realized that, and we would just see a wall of planes come at us like halfway through the match. So we had to adjust for that.
Especially at Howdy, and in the first game at me and the ADV as well. Then we flipped around, managed to, flipped the strategy just enough and knocked down their planes a bit, so we had stealth capability as well, and managed to work out.
Well, we truly appreciate the entertainment you provided. The first time we ever saw a draw in anything, and and all the nukes and all the missiles and all the flares and like everything has been. Today was like an absolute masterclass for anybody watching to learn how these tournament teams can use teamwork and efficiently kill each other and win the MSI. So congratulations again, guys. Awesome job.
Congratulations, Dark Knights, for the win.
All right.
Gracious. Well, y'all,
Appreciate
thank
it,
you
guys.
for your words
Thank
and
you.
all that stuff. Again, MSI Summer Invitational in the books. We've got our winners. Again, don't forget Backbone. Don't forget Maturino. And don't forget the MSI
Flight
history
Pass.
that was set here today. Yes, and the Flight Pass. Also active. Again, Night Maps event going until Monday, so make sure you're getting in on that. Z-Man, do we got any final words from you, sir?
I'll rafale you later.
But
Be looking for the Rafal as well. Hitting 813. Rafal is here, y'all. I know you're
Yeah,
happy
we're
for it.
gonna get that
That's gonna be an
1v1
interesting
rematch when we're both in Rafals though, Sin, because I think I
I'll
was
be-
unfair.
I'll be
So-
looking for it, sir.
All right. See you guys in the skies.
See you in the skies. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, and thank you for the commentary.
see you guys. Take care.
See ya.